Hi, hey, hello, how's it going? Hey there, Mr. Breadword. Hello, hi, how you doing? How is it going today on this final day? Hey there, Sixy. Hey, Natasha. Hey, Zet. Hope you guys are well. The intrusive thoughts today. So, here's the thing, right? I've been thinking a lot. I've been pondering some stuff, and what it comes down to is I was just wondering if you wanted to hang out with me and smoke weed and fill our bellies with diet soda and play Burnout Revenge for the PS2. And I hope you do, because that's kind of my plan for the day, is to do all of those things. Yes, the thing, that thing indeed. Burnout Revenge is a game that I played a lot of at one point. It's like the only racing game I've ever really played, other than like Double Dash, Mario Kart, etc. I really like it, and it has brainwormed its way into my mind the last couple of days, because obvious reasons, right? I've been thinking about Smiling Friends a lot. I was complaining about getting spoiled in episode 4 yesterday, and there's this guy. You see this guy? It's the thing. He's just like me for real. Look, we both got the hat. I get him. I really get him. I like that all the fan art that Glep gets is like brawlic too. You guys heard that adjective, brawlic? If someone's brawlic, B-R-O-L-I-C, they have a physique that is in the line of Brawly from Dragon Ball. You know, that he can brawl a little bit. He's brawlic. Glep's fan art like gets him depicted as this hulking figure, just this massive muscles, as it should. He's the real he's the smilingest friend, all right? That guy's raw power. Anyway, I'm pretty excited about this. I like Burnout Revenge. I have it in widescreen now. It's very fancy. It's a very pretty little PS2 racing game. If you're not familiar with Burnout, like the general idea is that your job is to destroy public property and vehicles. The main pull of this one is that there's like crash time events. You can slow motion control your vehicle. You want to cause like giant pileups in intersections. We're gonna drift fire trucks today. Hey, Delta Zero, how's it going? It's time for Burnout Revenge. Just like Gleb Small. No, you are. I'm not. I'm like, look, he's like there. He's tiny. I'm big and imposing. I got the Burnout running. I'm pretty stoked about this though. I think it's gonna be neat. I don't play games like this very much anymore, but it's an old love, right? So let's see if I can get this working proper. I gotta arrange Glep here. There's gonna be a little experimentation here because there's a lot of information on both sides of the screen, like none in the middle. So I might do something like this. We'll see. We'll see. I get this working right now. I tested this before stream because it is a funny PS2 game. All right, and there we go. You just cut a dude's head in half. It was in midair after you already decapitated the man. Very cool. I always fail at like the last part. Like I can't catch it at the end. You know, that's my problem. Oh God. Let me restart my emulator really quick. That is coming right over my speakers. I shouldn't do that. Brief troubleshoot. Yeah, though, the finesse, like, after the head pop, I always fuck up. Like, it's cooler if you catch the severed head, but that's beyond me. Not enough style. There we go. Okay. The most fucked up dude of all time. Got fatality'd. Ah, yes, the hat. I gotta match Gleb here, don't I? Played Fruit Ninja with his brain matter. Sounds like Dracula flow lines. That's kind of the vibe that this should have, though.
You're tuned to Crash.
Hell yeah.
The world of Burnout. This time, everyone's out for revenge. It's taken event
behind Gleb
organizers
here.
over a year to find the ultimate locations to fight and crash. Competitors will be charging hard through
With this fire event.
routes.
So I'm a competitor at the
Stay
Burnout
sharp,
tournament
'cause
here.
This time they feature alternates, shortcuts.
Oh yeah, this like invented those marked out shortcuts. A lot of the later Burnout games do stuff like this. I did play Paradise and stuff, but I wasn't as into it. This is like the OG crash 'em up. See, it's nice because it's a racing game where your goal is to like cause huge pileups rather than to go fast. At least for part of it. Look at this style too. When the hell did this come out?
Of Motor City.
I have it running in fancy widescreen, which is not normal, but man, they got some fancy PS2s these days, let me tell you. Alright.
It's a revenge world tour, remember? So we get to rip it up.
We're gonna get revenge. We're gonna go to Europe. We're gonna go all over the world and crash cars. That's sort of the idea. As promised, we're gonna drink diet soda and smoke weed and fill our bellies and play Burnout Revenge, etc., etc. Oh god, hey, hi, hello. Why am I over here now? I've leaned all the way forward somehow. I'm too excited about it, I guess. I am kind of stoked for this though. God, 2005? Proper retro gaming. I have not played any kind of racing game in years though. So excuse me for all the pile-ups I'm gonna get into here. Hell yeah. You didn't hear water? I don't think you need to hear water. No, we're gonna hear like piled up cars in a second. Yeah, there's online and stuff. Not gonna worry about that. Oh man, there's like a battle pass. Look at this. So I guess the goal is to get as deep into this as possible. Yep. I was the drinking. No, it's diet soda and alcohol. That's the two things you can drink. Thanks for lurking, Natasha. The new emotes look sick, by the way. I saw the wave. That's cool stuff. All right. Traffic attack. Takedown book. Ah, so there's like special places to take cars out. The marina, the boat shack, and the Sunshine Keys. All right. So the main shtick here is this like an aggro racer, right? We get a cool purple one. Yeah. Okay, that's it. No, they look like fun. That's the beauty of the emote stuff. You have a description for the stream. It is lifted directly from Smiling Friends, Grim. I have the brainworms. Good to see you, though. I hope you're doing well. I do appreciate it.
Hate traffic? Good.
Hey there, Cheese Lord. Wants you to drink Gazoo milkshake? Hell yeah. Dude, this is an absolute Scooter Kid moment. We are here for it.
Same-way traffic to score points.
I miss my scooter, dude. I graduated to skateboarding and never got to the same peaks. Like, I could do all the sick little spins. I was a better scooter kid than I was a boarder. Yeah, so as you can see, this is a game about crashing cars. Webb's mouth is translucent. Yes, that's because he's perfect.
Keep an eye on the time.
Ooh.
You get a chunk of time free. But when you get down to 20 seconds,
all right, we get the tutorial. We're gonna smash stuff. We're gonna smash things. We're gonna advance the revenge rank. I'm gonna arrange Gleb so he can be like in a good little spot. He's got to get comfy, you know. We're gonna put him on top of the meters over here. I'm gonna need to like very carefully put this together. This is all gonna make sense in a second. I have that racing game stream layout today. All right. Yeah, here we go. Let's get Gleb right where he needs to go. Fuck yeah. All right, so the goal is to ruin traffic. I can do that. We're just causing damage. This is traffic attack. It's a game mode where you just do this. Cause a little bit of property damage, you know, just minor problems. Gleb fell? No! We can protect Gleb. Gleb is possibly one of my favorite characters in media. I feel allegiance to him. We have the same fashion sense, you know? Oh god, yeah. And I like boost. Yeah, here we go. This is soothing, right? Let me lower myself a little bit. I can do like this. Yeah, here we go. Now I'm racing. God, Gleb asleep at the wheel is scary. I think he's the most dangerous smiling friend. Like, if pushed into a corner, he could just take out the whole crew. Like, he clears that whole universe, right? That's the power scaling discussion. Gleb versus the entirety of Hunter x Hunter, right? Oh, Gleb versus the entire cast of Yu Yu Hakusho. Who could do it? Think about the Gleb craze in the Elden Ring subreddit. Is that different than the Gleb craze like everywhere else on the internet? Like, I'm kind of Gleb crazy. Some people are like boy crazy or girl crazy. I'm Gleb crazy. Bomb collar stream went. I was told I can't do the shock collar stream. I was like, hey, I should get a shock collar. And you're like, no, Vera, that's too much. You can't do that. Bomb collar? Maybe. That's the Fallout stream, though. That's like a Fallout thing, right? The bomb collars. I could rock that. It'd be like a Saw stream. Oh, that's the Saw stream. Saw the game. Bomb collar stream. Extreme stream. Saw the game. You can see Saw with the bomb collar. New kind of subathon. Hell yeah. Subathon where I literally die at the end. Brought to you by Jigsaw. Make your choice, etc. That's a little too much. I gotta have like a twist at the end where I get out. Subreddit's not ignored, but they took him by storm until the month. How can they ban him? He's invincible. Vera assembling his Suicide Squad. Hell yeah, I'm putting together a team here. I'm putting together a special team whose job is to ram the shit out of all the traffic. Where am I? Am I in like San Fran? God, it's so violent. Natasha, I think that like the boss is like a special matchup for Gleb. I'm thinking about this like matchup wise now, and like the boss has special powers like to do with his paycheck. It's like the dog on a leash, you know? If he finds out he can bite the hand that feeds him, the boss is in danger. The boss needs like his M4 rifle to be a real match for some of the big names in the Smiling verse. But I think the boss, like on the lower level of things, like Kaioken Goku, you know, he could take that guy. That's when he follows traffic lights at GTA. You can't play this game. What's wrong with this? You think that this is like not obeying traffic regulations, that I'm doing something wrong here? I feel like this is the right way to drive. I had trouble getting my license recently, but I took that out on the road and bam, I just showed them my stuff and they were like, you can have this, you can leave now. Sorry, Vera, I can't hear you over the racing. Let me drop that a little. Let's bump that down a little bit. All right. This is a slightly loud game. I think I'm like good for the day though, right? I took out a lot of cars here. I got a gold medal. Are they proud of me? Oh, I blew up! Oh god! Insert gif of Patrick Bateman walking with his earbuds in. I saw American Psycho for the first time the other day. I had never seen it. I'd heard good things because it's a great movie, but I'd never seen it proper. Really good. American Psycho, good shit. That's a smart little film. I enjoyed every part of it. I've got a good friend who's a movie buff, and we watch like certain cinematic things once in a while. That's someone I'm going to be working with on short films in not too long, hopefully. In my my professional-ish career. Burning lap. So the goal here is not just to run people over, I think. I think that Gleb could take Patrick Bateman easy. Like, that's not even a match. I probably could have used the tutorial there. That's okay. I think the goal is to go fast. I'm going to just do that. Everything in this game is either, like, going fast and wrecking cars, or it's just going. One of the two. Battle time in a single lap. All right. I don't know how to brake, so we'll see how that goes. Aw, sleep well, Cheese. Thank you so much for stopping by. Do good out there. I appreciate the well wishes very much. The cherished lovings. You have a great night. You have a great rest. Do good out there. Alright, so I guess the idea here is that I want to hit all these shortcuts, right? I've got my sick-ass boost meter, and that charges from, like, risky driving, running people off the road, etc., etc. Missed that. I guess the oncoming lane is like a source of boost. Hell yeah. Great air! This is like an arcadey-ass game, right? It's sort of in the lineage of, oh, I knew what these were called. They're called like Tonkon or something, arcade racers, where you just sit down in the little actual car and rocket back and forth, you know? This is not like a physics simulator. We're not playing Gran Turismo here. This is a fill your belly with diet soda and smoke weed and play kind of game. Yeah! I do love me a star rating too. There's like a part of my heart that just lights up when I get any kind of like style rating in a video game. It's the best. Chat, do you think this is terminal velocity? Oh, we'll know when it's terminal velocity. We'll get there today. Okay. This is a cute little shortcut. I like all the scenery here too. When it's like a less serious racing game and it's just kind of having fun with itself, you get to race in all kinds of bizarre places. Like cutting through the marina there is cute. This is like not my genre, but I kind of dig it when I can do 180 in the oncoming lane, you know? Like that's fun. Good boosting! Am I doing it? I guess you get to boost the whole time, huh? You kind of can if you get the oncoming lane. You got silver. Crazy Taxi was your first thought? Hell yeah. I have not played a lot of Crazy Taxi. I played a little bit in an arcade once. There was a movie theater near me that until recently had a lot of old school arcade games, and I would go there like just to play them, right? Because it's hard to find old cabinets, but the reason for that, of course, is that it's hard to maintain old cabinets. This looks like a PS2 game. PS2 games are fucking cool. It's a compliment if something looks like a PS2 game. Animal Alpha. We'll see if this VOD gets muted. I can't do the race yet. I could try and do the burning lap and go. Let's go for this. I'm gonna give it one more shot. Crash mode. I want to play Crash mode, dude. That's my strongest memory of this game, is playing fucking Crash mode. I played this in like 2010 as a tiny little chillin'. The small children's, the child, and I really enjoyed it. And I had this like distinct memory of just drifting fire trucks into an intersection. We'll get there, we'll get there. I'm gonna cause some property damage today, I can promise you that. The name of the game is Wrecking the Whole Ass City. Well, the PS2 is a really special piece of hardware, right? It did certain things that have not really been done very well since. Like, something about its weird baked-in rendering. Because, of course, it did have baked-in rendering. It had a setup for its, like, graphics card that was, like, cooked right onto one of the chips. It was, like, this piece of eldritch technology. Like, people talk a lot of shit about how, oh, computers are just, like, rocks we've tricked into doing math. No, it's true. It's, like, it's magic. It's fucking alchemy, whatever they did for the PS2. Like, there's a comparison I saw that showed off the transparency of like Dante's hair in Devil May Cry 1, and genuinely the PS2 looks significantly better than the PC remaster just because they had the technology for it. They had a specific approach that they used in a very clever way to get the look they wanted, and it's perfect. It's a hell of a console. The PlayStation is kind of what gave birth to like 3D polygon rendering in the home audience, though. I was reading a lot about the creator of Virtua Fighter the other day, like Virtua Cop, etc. All the Virtuas, he did all the Virtuas, and his deal was that his games, just Virtua Fighter in particular, were so successful that they motivated the entire Sony company to put together a console primarily for 3D purposes. Like otherwise, until then, until Virtua Fighter, the PS1 was going to be like a 2D console. It was gonna be a, like, ooh, God. Alright, so that's the problem with the oncoming lane. I don't think I'm gonna make it, guys. I don't think I'm gonna make it there within 135 because I hit that car. Uh-oh. I wonder if, like, just sticking to the oncoming lane is better. I didn't have the boost for the, I want to crash some cars. I'll come back to this. And no, the HD collection did not replicate the effect. I think it'd be hard to, but, that's a challenge. Like, it had unique hardware is why it's just difficult to do. Do I have, like, my funny... Here we go. This is the promise, right? Yeah. Road Rage. Yeah, here we go. This is the game mode. This is my shit right here. This is the true racing game. We're in Motor City, baby.
Welcome to a crash course in crashing.
So the goal here is that this is one of the most fun game modes ever put in a racing game.
Not as easy as just rolling your car into a jump.
It's like a puzzle, kind of. It's
First up,
if you've ever heard of Splosion Man, Splosion Man's a little like this.
step on the gas to stop the launch bar and set your speed.
You get like a pinball launch for your crash vehicle.
Launch your vehicle.
Hell yeah.
Both ends for a
This game is cool as fuck. This is like a very 2000s type thing. You got 5 special edition. The ray tracing in that's sick though. 5 looks good.
or even blow up your engine.
I don't want to blow up. hit big vehicles and you'll crash. Isn't it like the idea? There's an HD patch for this, but I felt like it was unnecessary. I didn't think I really needed that. I just put it in widescreen because look at all the violence. Crash breaker. Yeah, okay. So I want to blow things up. I want to crash. I want to cause like a huge pile up. The name of the game is property damage in this here intersection, all right? So if I can get that semi truck to go sideways, then we're in business. Right? This thing will blow the fuck up. Force 4 crash breaker seems good. Perfect start. Here, you. Like this. All right. And I'm controlling the car still, even as these explosions are going off. So I've created a giant pileup now. Okay. That's all positive. Impact time. Yeah. So now I'm going to get a crash breaker and explode? Oh, yeah. Off I go. All the way down here? Oh, fuck. I overshot the cars down there. Maybe I get another blow up. Hang on. I want to see what's happening up top. They're still going off. Yeah, I did it. I hit whatever the fuck that target car was. Creating like a huge pileup is all you ultimately need to do, I think. Like, if you just get the intersection fucked, then it's done. Yay! $10 million in 2005 bucks. That's like 40 bill today. I won! It puts a lot of joy in my heart to cause 10 million in property damage like this. This is like a positive experience. Look at the drinks van. I think you unlock a lot of these weird vehicles too. If I want to have like the real Burnout Revenge experience, I could get some online going, but I have no idea how you do that with PSX2E. Am I done being harmless yet? That offends me like a lot. Not quite. I'm gonna focus on crash events because those are cool. I've got a natural inclination, you know? I won! It's for blowing up 25 vehicles. Look at this sick-ass trophy presentation. The style of all this is so cool. We've like sadly moved out of the era where you can just blow shit up like that and have it be good. We're no longer in like the flaming skull era of the internet, you know? Reminds you of that Hot Wheels crash game where you're trying to break everything, but it turns, yeah. It turns into like a technical kind of thing. Hey there, Ed. Welcome. Hey there, Master a Dish. Welcome to Burnout Revenge. Hope you're having a good one. I'm really stoked about this, because, Master of DD, I get it. Cute. You see Burnout, I see Burnout, I see a joy, dude. I'm so glad this game's been trending. Like, I played this, like, in 2010, I think. I really liked it. And I haven't touched it since. Smiling Friends bringing me back to my erstwhile youth. Oh, I overshot the fucking bus. Hang on. I need to hit that bus. The online's working. Okay. I might need to try that. Are there like online crash modes? I played like a little versus against my stepsister and stepbrother back in the day, but okay. Fuck. Oh, we hit the bus anyway. Okay, all good. As long as that pileup happens, it's all good, dude. Come on. I don't know where the fuck this is going, but we're going off. All right. I can't see shit. I can't see. Oh, God. All right, I'm going somewhere. Are there cars down here? I'm in like a new parking lot. Dumpsters? Hello? All right, well, that was kind of cool. The important thing is there's a giant pileup, and that's all that matters, right? I'm missing a lot of cars here. Oh, never mind. What is even down here? Are there cars? Yeah, okay, I steered just the wrong way. That's fine, that's gold. Getting like a big enough pile up in the intersection proper will just do it. I want to find a way to like watch him impact the thing though. Like I want that cam. Hell yeah. Get me out of this fucking perfect rating, or harmless rather. Yeah, like I don't play actual racing games very much, but this I like. Burnout's got a special place in my heart. Hey! Vaguely similar to my actual car. Am I done there? Yeah, though, Smiling Friends has been inspiring me in general. That's one of the better cartoons out lately. Strong Wreck, I'm sure everyone's seen it, but... cute little thing. Adult Swim, like, deserved another winner. I'm glad that it's still going strong. I think that, that channel had more to do with, like, my personal aesthetic than most, like, little youthful influences. Got the anime, got the weird shit. It's all there. Master Shake himself. Oh god. No. I can't hit that. I need to like ramp off that, right? Can I take him out like proper style? Hey there, Casey. Meowdy and welcome to Crash Olympics. Oh god. Playing Burnout today. And not quite getting clear enough to do this. Is that even worth doing? Can I, like... No. I need to run a car into the side lane there. I need to, like, somehow get a truck into that lane. Yeah, dude, Psychic Pebbles, absolutely they do. Just giving the Oni Plays guys a budget is genius. Rare Network W. Damn it. How do you do this? It's like a puzzle, see? You make carne asada? Hell yeah! That's strong. I had, like, a not great dinner today. I was doing my hamburger thing. I wonder if I can... like, veer the semi-left, like, can I take it out like it's a rival in a race, just hitting her from the pit maneuver side? Oh, maybe this'll do? Sure, let's try that. Oh god. No? No, that didn't work at fucking all. Got it. I had real food the other day. That was good for me. I've been trying to work in, like, things like, you know, chicken, rice, broccoli that aren't deep fried. Get out of the proper gremlinoid diet. Easier said than done. Today it's just diet soda, though. Alright, well, there's a crash. I wonder if I can get over there with my crash brake proper. If I can get, like, down to the... Yeah, okay, cool. Can I get another? Maybe? No. Damn, you need to do both. I enjoy, like, this kind of puzzle game, I think. This reminds me a little bit, in some ways, of Children of the Sun that I played the other day. It's like a gun-based puzzle. This is a car-based puzzle, but they're both about destroying everything, right? You're gonna put cactus in it. Oh, yeah. I think the best cocktail that I've ever had... I was at, like, some fancy hotel bar. Like, this is when I was, like, visiting my college, like, a few years back. And they had cactus flower... daiquiris, and I thought it'd be like a frozen thing. It wasn't. It was just a little pink drink. Fucking perfect. Big fan of cactus. I'm trying to envision the cactus flower taco now. I'm going like too fast. I think I'm literally going too fast is my problem. Oh, cactus fruit's amazing. Like it has this real color to it. Maybe there was something else that they put in the drink, but it had this just gorgeous pink coloration. Like I don't usually get like proper pink cocktails, despite like preferring sugary stuff in general. So it was neat. Oh, the green stuff you call it napadas. Okay, okay. I've been learning a little bit more about Mexican food. My mother's an expat down there. Like, she's Canadian, but lives in Mexico, so I go down to visit. I'm trying to learn some of the language, like a little bit, but I'm not very good yet. Yeah, it's cool. She's met a lot of cool people. Yeah, there we go. The trick was just exploding twice instead of once. That'll get you there. Blowing up a lot is good for, like, property damage and stuff. Look at the cartage. That's still satisfying to me, just scrolling over this scene of total destruction. I've been upgraded to unsafe. I'm honored. The goal is to become as unsafe as possible today. I'd like to hit like tier 10. Yeah. I think I had like one thing with cactus flesh a few years back. I've historically not been like the most adventurous eater. I've been trying to get better about that too. I was like the type to just have chicken nuggets for a few years. I'm not gonna say that's like entirely changed, but I'm trying to just upgrade from exclusively gremlin chow. We get like 10 seconds of the good song. I see how it is. Now you eat vegan nuggets? Hell yeah. I've had like a couple of okay vegan things, but my worst food experience was definitely an Impossible Burger, because when I ordered it, I didn't know what that was. Like, this happened to me years ago. I was getting like some delivered burger experiment. It was when I lived in Portland still. Like, this is like a couple years back when I was in college. I ordered like a burger and fries. I was like, hell yeah, I'm gonna do this. And then I got there and I bit into it and just tasted plastic. Like it tasted odd. It had a weird consistency and this strange aroma, and I thought, oh my god, I'm losing my mind. This isn't rotten, this isn't gone bad. There's something wrong with me. I'm having a stroke. And then I, after like 10 minutes of crisis, discovered what an Impossible Burger was. It turned out to be impossible. Like, if I knew what I was getting, I wouldn't have been so horrified by it, right? But, like, that's just it. It doesn't really taste like the thing it's replacing, so it gets people's expectations in a weird spot, right? Like, if you're getting, like, a mushroom burger or a veggie burger, like, oh, a cornmeal burger, I know what that's gonna be. That's pleasant. The Impossible Burger from Burger King. I think it's impossible that Burger King would serve an Impossible Burger. I feel like that's one of those things that just against their brand philosophy, you know? I haven't been to one in a long-ass time, though. I only go to Chick-fil-A because they hate my lifestyle and it makes it taste better. Estrogen burger? I think they all have the estrogen, right? I guess, like, wasn't that a big thing a while back? Was that, like, there's tons of hormones in chicken nuggets and stuff? I remember there being drama about this. It was, like, causing early puberties. I think there was, like, a Dr. House episode about that. I don't know if, like, the moral was that it was a good thing. I guess it's, like, a cool option, but I don't think they were, like, warning people about that, you know? How far behind am I? I crashed once. The gold ranks for the races here are pretty tight, but I don't care about that. I just want to crash cars. Oh, wow. I think it was like from an experiment with mice. No, it was because they were given it's because they were giving growth hormones to the chickens is why. This was like a real thing. It wasn't like a weird Alex Jones bit. It was some scientific study. Because this was they were like trying to get the chickens to lay eggs faster, or like to make them ovulate more often, or something or other, and that was what was doing it. I think I'd have to like look this up, and I'm not gonna do my research. I refuse. Now I am Alex Jones. That's okay. That's a good bit. He does okay, Alex Jones. Like he's got his whole line of like supplements that make you turn red or whatever. That's cool. I hope I have that someday. Makes you turn red and pull your shirt off and flex like this. Hang on. I need the image now. We're gonna look at Alex Jones really quick. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Here's the power of his supplements. I could have all this soon. Let's make a web source. Sure, this seems important. Yeah, here we go. Alex Jones. Sick. There he is. He's tiny. I gotta embiggen him this way. Isn't he beautiful? Alright, we're gonna hide him. Meow, yeah, exactly. No, he got burnt. No, he got strong. He countered the hormones they're putting in the water with his own hormones and his growth supplement. It made him strong. I haven't followed that guy in a while, but all the clips I've seen are very funny. He's like legitimately crazy, right? Straight hormones. Yeah, they turn you red. That's how you avoid the stuff that makes the frogs gay or whatever. He ripened, exactly. So note the carnage here. It's one of like the cool little facets of the game is that the actual racing, you can just blow them away, all your opponents, and knock them off the road, and then easy. It's much easier to race with nobody like else in the race with you, you know? Get a solo little lap going. There was I like this style of gameplay where you have like an alternative win condition. Oh god, which is not doing that. That game Omega Strikers has that too. I think that Trigger did some of the animation for the Omega Strikers like promotional materials, but the game itself is pretty cool. It's like a sports thing. I tried that recently. It's more my speed than Rocket League. It's like this MOBA style little sports ball game. I like anything that's stylish though. Like, it has a really exceptional look to it. The character designs are cool. This game's unrealistic for the pedestrians. This game is rated T for teen. The pedestrians would make it something else entirely. I think they'd be like a little too intense, you know? Not quite the vibe they were going for with this one. That's more of a Carmageddon type thing, you know? Like, Carmageddon Revenge. That actually sounds like a game where you get revenge for the effect of Carmageddon on like the local population, but hey. Yeah, no blood allowed, no violence, just cars crashing. Oh, Twitch doesn't like slash commands. It reserves those, it's stingy. Alright, so as the only remaining racer, I'm gonna just cross the line up here. See, if you take everybody else out, then there's no competition, it's easy. Oh, the door is cool. Yeah, this is from the era where it was like still possible to license banger soundtracks for things without being Hi-Fi Rush. RIP Tango Gameworks, by the way. I don't think this was the pacifist route. I took out like 7 cars. I feel like pretty active there. All right, what's next? I want to crash again. I want to like crash cars and stuff. That was the whole idea I had here. That's like a very chill thing to do, right? I won something. I don't know shit about cars, by the way. Please explain to me what these are if they're exciting. That's beyond my ken. Road rage? More like fuck no. Yeah! It's yellow and goes fast. Yeah. It's like the magic school bus. That one's cool. It had like a cow catcher on it. Yeah, elite burners go for gold. That's what they call me, an elite burner. Haha. I guess you can't see the text in the middle there. Good stats, hell yeah. This does not have good stats. I'm off to a rough start here. Is it okay? Where are all the cars I gotta hit? Is this them? I'm doing it. I'm crashing. I did it. Is there a brake button? There is, but there's also a blow up button, and blowing up is better than braking. Hey, Zet. You do the KKZ in 1 bar. Interesting. I never learned any of the real tech there. That game was a little complicated for me to get into the full stuff. Like, I found a couple of loops that worked really well, and they did me well enough. It's cool how much skill expression there is, though. I saw a video recently claiming it's like one of the hardest games in the last few years. It's definitely singular. Slave Zero X is cool. This is a game that is possibly less like Slave Zero X than anything else I've played recently. Oh yeah, the combo potential is crazy in that game. I like games that have the option to like really dive into the combo system though. It's cool for that to be a possibility. If you see a ramp, use it to jump into the crash. Big air improves your rating. No braking? Oh god. But I need to. Okay, I'll just go fast instead. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'll start the timer in the next actual race because you don't need to brake for these anyway. Compact. Ooh, it's like a muscle car. Oh? Oh god, I went too fast. I overshot the school bus. Full bar, super move, 1 bar. No, like my mentality with a lot of fighting games and stuff is that just hit confirms are good enough. Like I don't have a, I don't go for like super advanced combos in most real scenarios. I'm like a very fundamentals first player. I have the mentality that like if I just do well enough at oh god, how did I do that the first time? I like plowed through and didn't. Yeah, though I have the mentality that if I manage to do things with good fundy, I can kind of get there even with less optimal combos. And I just focus on defensive expression and like finding good ways in, etc., etc. Rats. Well, is there going to be a pileup up top at least? Kind of? No. Okay. Yeah, it works okay. Like it's not like I have no combos either. It's just it's a general theory thing. Like I don't trust my execution under pressure on a few of the more advanced things that I'm able to do in like lab environments and fighting games. So keep it simple, etc. Hey there, Sloth. This is a sick little game. All you do is make like giant fucked up pileups and blow things up, etc., etc. Cause a few million bucks in damage. You know, the usual. It's a racing game. Hope you're having a good one, Sloth. Alright, that was rating awesome. God, I don't even know the gold, though. What the fuck did I miss? These sections are kind of like puzzle-esque. I'll leave that for now. I think there's like one other variant of the crash event. Yeah, this is definitely one of those, you know. This is the kind of racing game where you drift a fire truck into a busy intersection. You just cause a few pileups, you know. At least there's no pedestrians. Yeah, the graphics are so cool. It's a really sharp style. It feels very 2000 somehow. I say as this fucking song plays. Billy Talent, yeah. It's got that Crash Test Dummy style. From the era of everything exploding. Harsh contrast. Rock and roll. No braking. I mean, we do like an actual race event here. Here. Yeah, main menu. And no braking. God, how do I turn then? No, I can change. I can change events. I'm gonna need to anyway. No, variety is the spice of life. Here. What's this? Crash Maker preview. The burning lap. All right. God, how do you fucking? I guess I can like let off on the accelerator and just pull the steering wheel as hard as I can. Try and drift a little bit. Oh, if I have a Burnout 3 save, I'll get a head start. I didn't know that. I missed out. All right, here goes. If I can't brake, I guess I just stay in the oncoming lane the whole time, right? Oh, God. Oh, this is cool. Wait, where am I? Is this Europe? Oh, God. Oh. Who needs brakes anyway? Ooh, me. Ooh, God. Somewhere in the Alps. Yeah, maybe. It's beautiful. Oh, yeah, look at maybe this is the Alps. This feels kind of, that feels right. Matterhorn vistas. Manny, hey, hi, hello there. How's it going? How you doing? Playing some cool-ass Burnout Revenge right now. Just wondering if you'd like to, hang out and smoke weed and fill our bellies with diet soda and play Burnout Revenge for the PS2. So I know that if I can't brake, then boosting constantly is kind of an obstacle. Good morning, / good evening, / hello, hi. I will stare in just a moment. I am racing at Mach speed here. Using all of my power to try and cut through the Alps. Yes, good waking. Good waking. I uploaded my schedule for the week this morning, by the way. Why am I saying morning? Like 2 hours ago, like right before I went live. So if you were curious, feel free to investigate. This was on it. Spoilers that this was on my schedule. This thing I'm doing right now. I know you could have used like deductive reasoning, but I couldn't resist. Oh God! I can't brake right now, by the way. But I want the gold. I've been going very fast. Vera fast, some might say. Ouch is right. Oh God! Okay. Letting off the accelerator all the way kinda is like braking. It like lets you. Oh God! Okay. All right. Just let off all the way. Got it. It turns out that like slowing the car down is one of the important parts of driving the car. Hey, wait a minute. Oh no! Oh God! Have sip. True and real. Look at that. Me explaining to the officer that not accelerating is braking. Yeah, exactly. I love a sip in just a moment. I gotta be fast now. I gotta use speed. Man, almost silver, damn it. I have sipped. Yes, though. Hi, hello. Hi, Manny. Thank you for staring. I will stare back. We are staring at one another now. We are staring at Glep. Look, it's Glep. He's visiting. I have the diet soda. I have the Burnout Revenge. I have the weed. I have everything. It's just like I planned. It's like the whole thing is here. You're gonna cook your food. Yep. Enjoy, Casey. Enjoy. Have a good one. Thank you for stopping by. Do good out there. Bruce flying for the first time eating shit. Yeah. I think this is kind of like my superhero origin story, right? Oh, I'm too big. Hang on, I gotta in myself. What if I did this? What if I did this instead? Is this good? Is this like a good setup? Here, I'll try this. Hey, Billy, how's it going? Hope you're having a good one. I was just wondering if you wanted to, like, you know, hang out and smoke weed and fill our bellies with diet soda and play Burnout Revenge for the PS2. I think I am winning. Yeah, it's going all right. Vera, rotate. Oh, God. My rotate key is all fucked up still. I can do this. No, I can't. I gotta unfuck my rotate button still. It did, like, a full spin, and then it made me spin too fast, and it broke. Hey. I know how to fix it now. I'll do that tonight. All right, I'm not gonna break for this one either. I gotta honor it. Yeah, though, I've been doing all right. I'm on like the second of 10 difficulties right now. You unlock stuff as you... Ow! You unlock stuff as you go. I'm trying to do as many of these crash challenges as possible. Turn 90 degrees. Like so. I'm horizontal now. Is this the look? We're looking up now. Huh? It's like an album cover. What is this? Hey! That's 30? That's not even that's 30. Like, I'm not good at math, dude. You gotta help me out here. I need like a visual reference. That's more than 30! Hi! Hello! Alright, I need to race. I need to zoom. I need speed. I'm gonna do some, I want to do some, like, regular camera setup, though, so I have, like, hotkeys to switch things around. Blows up, same, honestly. Oop. I was definitely trying to accelerate with my boost button. That's how hard I've been holding it the last couple races. I've just been holding boost and not even the pedal. Just feeding raw NOS into the engine instead of doing anything else with it. Vera needs the zoomies, true. I have the zoomies, dude. This is like a notorious factoid. Apparently, like, I'm so hyperactive that I just burn like several thousand calories a day vibing out. Like, seriously, I get my fucking stream reports, right? And oh god, oh shit, I got pit maneuvered, dude. They're so good. I got my stream report from my heart rate monitor, right? Literally 1100 in like 6 hours every time, and I just extrapolate that out to my whole day, and like, yeah, okay, I understand now why I get to eat like I do, because I've always had a fucking horrible diet, and somehow gotten away with it, sort of. It's just the zoomies. The zoomies are like the secret fitness stratagem, all right? Like, Billy Blanks has nothing on this. Billy Blanks Tybo, no, Vera Similla Zoom Tech. You gotta go fast. You gotta do it. Physical activity is a whole new meaning now. Physical hyperactivity is in. You get it? I gotta destroy cars. Let me defeat you. Villain! Villain! I can't wait to do like VR stuff too. I know there's a lot of VR games that are just based around being like hyperactive and zipping around and stuff. I'm excited for that. I don't know how the fuck to set any of that up, but I will within the next like several months. I'm expecting to be like 3D ready by the end of summer, for like all purposes. We'll see. Okay, I need one more, two more. Nice, nice. There's something really charming about a racing game where your only objective is to like beat people up with your car. God. Oh, god damn it. Note that I can still control my car here too. I have the same mechanic from the deliberate crashing one, but you know, two different ends here. Hey, holy shit! He flew, dude! That guy went in the air. He got like 20, 30 seconds of air. Fuck yeah. I get like a post-finish crash? Nah. Hell yeah. Alright, I've upgraded from unsafe to reckless. I can rep that. I think I would describe myself that way. I don't have any wrecks. I just cause wrecks out here in the streets, these crazy streets. Wreck Less, more like Wreck Full, who I think is the name of a content creator of some kind. He does like card game stuff? That sounds right. I've won the Works M-Type ST, a car that is probably not a real car. Vertical takedown. That's awesome. A wrecker, hell yeah. Wrecker is actually a career in the game that I work on. Warhammer Fantasy is a wrecker career. The wrecker career is for like knocking over boats and stuff. You're like a pirate kind of, but for rivers. It's interesting. All right, here's the central route. This is the next place I have to wreck cars. These signature takedowns are like a cool idea, but I am never gonna do those. I want to destroy many vehicles, not one vehicle in a specific place. So you wreck shit? Exactly. You wreck boats, you like bust open their cargo, that kind of thing. It's a cool job. It's a kind of a combat career. Like Warhammer as a setting really enjoys rivers and inland waterways, so in 4th edition, we tried to push that idea forward by having like a good handful of them. It's just part of the theme of the Empire of Man, the area that Karl Franz runs, Sigmar and so on. It's the Deep War. Oh, that's gross. I think you actually want to like get a good start here. I keep getting cars with better and better crash breakers. Okay. I think I missed. No? Unlucky. What is unlucky? What the fuck? What happened? You wanted to play a record dedicated to Stromfuls, but alas, forever a GM. Aww. No. That's the curse, dude. I'm seeing that happen to one of my students right now. So I teach high school, and at the school that I teach at, there is a D&D club. And already, within the first year of D&D Club, the kid who has been GMing for the D&D Club has been complaining about how he's stuck GMing despite wanting to play. And he's referring to himself as a forever GM. And this kid is like 15, and he can already see it. He can see his future. He's too aware. He's seen all the forums and whatnot. I hope he gets to get Vera become the GM for them. That is tough, because like this year I was just a substitute, and next year I'm just teaching 6th period, so it's gonna be tough for me to run a campaign. I don't know if that's in their future. I'd probably do an okay job. I honestly thought about it, Erebor. I considered this. I was like, you know, I could probably GM a little bit for these kids, but I don't have any real experience. I've done like a little bit, but not much, and it would be a lot of work, frankly, to run a campaign daily. That's the kind of thing that like a high school student could do with their time. I guess you I guess you probably won't get that far playing with a bunch of kids that have never played before, but I feel like with that kind of tempo, it's going to be a lot to keep up with, like, to my standards. 'Cause anything that I do, I like to do well. Do a one-shot in practice? There's a couple things that I want to run, honestly. I'm interested in running, I've been busy with a lot of other things. It's hard to GM. Like, if you ever play tabletop RPGs, thank your GM. It's, like, really hard work, genuinely. Got a bunch of sick trophies there, I'll note. The burning lap. But what I want is to crash things. Yeah, here we go. I note that, like, you can't see the event that I'm picking, but just trust me, they're cool. It might be fun to run, like, a one-shot of a... I'm I've thought about doing like tabletop related stuff on stream, both explaining things from like settings that I'm interested in or work on, or possibly running things. Like it'd be cool to run like a one shot in the book that I'm putting out in a few, however long. Like 'cause we're working on the Ultha One book for 4th edition, right? It'd be cool to like run something there, to run something from the new dwarf book or whatever. Cool stuff. I'll figure it out. But that'd be a neat thing to give a shot. I know that some people enjoy that kind of thing on Twitch. I'd really have to make it so that I can run that in like 6 hours, though. Because I would not want to do that as like a serial. I think it's kind of difficult to come in on really long-running tabletop things. Like you're suddenly quite challenged, right? If you do that. Because you have to watch like 70 episodes to catch up on things. I never had the patience for like Critical Role, for example. Yeah, serials are tough. It's yeah, they need the Cliff's Notes, and it's like they're very long sessions, and I think that watching live play, you have to be in the mood for it, kind of. That's like the kind of thing I would consider doing eventually, maybe, but so how do we cause a big pile up here? Is it like this? Okay, that kind of works. I know there are serial, like D&D things like Critical Role and surely certain other ones that do well, but you could go for some cereal right now. I see how it is. Yeah. You and me both, honestly. I had like a burger before stream, but I'm thinking I could have done better for myself. I've been eating pretty well recently in general, though. I've been breaking out of like just fried crap, so hey. Hey! We take those. I'll figure that out. I know for a fact that I want to do like certain Warhammer related talks on things that I find interesting and I don't think have been covered in detail in a way that I think does them justice. Like I would include my sort of homebrew thoughts on things alongside what is the canon material, but I'm interested in stuff like the metaphysics of the setting. I think that it's really cool to talk about the magic in Warhammer Fantasy in contrast to the Psychona system and Psychic Phenomena, Whatsits, and Warhammer 40k, just because they're quite similar in their ultimate consequences of chaos and ruin and demon summoning and whatnot, but quite different in how that manifests, the ways you can control and influence it, the sorts of ways you can get creative with it, etc., etc. Really neat stuff. Quite different, actually, in a lot of ways, and I think that comparing those could be fun. I like, if I were going to cover that kind of thing, though, I'd want it to be presented in a way that's interesting to folks who are not intimately familiar with and or deeply intrigued by the settings, you know, just like kind of an easier access overview / analysis of what's cool. I don't know how I would structure that, because these are pretty niche topics, right? But that's the kind of thing that I get excited about. Like that's what I do at work all day. Oh, the oncoming lane is the other lane because I'm in a funny foreign country. I see how it is. Why do y'all do that? Why do y'all funny un-American folk do this kind of thing? All right, here goes nothing. So I gotta get like a really tight little time here. It is how it is. I feel the same way about this kind of oncoming lane as I do about the metric system. Unnecessary. I think y'all should adopt Imperial. Like when you call a measuring system the Imperial measuring system, you kind of imagine it's gonna take over the world, right? Where's the promise? Come on. Deliver unto us. I'm going fast right now. I think oh, fuck. I missed one of the shortcuts, but I felt like I was almost on track for the gold there. I feel like this game borrows textures from Need for Speed Most Wanted. You know what? I'll bet you're right. So like, as a little kid, I was not very good at video games, right? I liked playing this one because I could like swap with my stepbrother when he was done with the racing, which I found very difficult, and I could just crash cars. And I was so excited to sit there and crash cars that I just played that part of it, basically. But I watched him play Need for Speed Most Wanted, and I recall there being a lot of similarity graphically with this, so I would not be shocked if that were the case, frankly. The British were very imperial. Yeah, they were, but their style of measurement didn't catch on. Like, they needed to work harder, is what I'm saying. Specifically at that. I'm not... The rest of the imperialism can go, but, like, the maths of their funny, counting what's-its. Oh, well. I'll just deal with, doing mental calculations every time I have to engage with anyone from not America. I can almost do centimeters and pounds. I think I know pounds. It's like 2.7 to a kilogram. You still have a Need for Speed Most Wanted disc? That's fucking dope. Man, the PS2 era is so tight. That's when games were games, and gamers were gamers, and magazine ads were horny. None of that's true anymore. Shame, shame. I'm still getting excited thinking about that God Hand ad, the one with that guy's head getting punched through. That shit was dope. 1 pound to 453 grams and 2.54 centimeters to an inch. You know I guess you would know that, huh? If you're doing drafting and stuff. You're doing the crash part over the Kirby Air Ride open world thing. Yeah. Like, I love Kirby Air Ride, but I just wanted to play City Trial and run around. I had a lot of so, like, I grew up taking turns with friends playing video games and stuff, right? Like, it's very nostalgic for me to sit here and play video games and yabber about what I'm doing and how I'm doing and what's going on with y'all. It's like, I grew up doing that to be happy, but I was such, like, a tiny baby that I could not handle anything remotely scary or difficult, so I just, like, pass off the controller to, like, some older boy in the neighborhood, like, hey, do this. Or my stepbrother in this case. Oh, how I've grown. I can kill my own zombies now. No longer do I cower in fear from the Georgs in Zelda Wind Waker. The spooky shark music they cue no longer sends me cowering. Vera, baby, once upon a time. Now I've grown strong. I've grown powerful. I can race. It's me. I have all the speed. Look at me. I have good boosting even. Good air. Good vibes. I have Pepsi and weed and Burnout Revenge for the PS2. You missed those Gamer Guinness books? Oh, yeah. I remember those. I used to have a few Guinness Book of World Records somewhere around here. I like the big hardcover fuckers. Those are neat. I've always been intrigued by stupid human tricks like that. I guess the current era, that kind of stuff is like Dude Perfect and whatnot, but I think it's pretty cool to build the world's largest matchstick Sistine Chapel replica or whatever. I think it's cool to be the best at standing on your head in the entire universe. Like, that's neat. Good for you if you can do that for like 42 hours. Like, hell yeah, more power. Eat 16 cups of ramen in like, what, 10 minutes? Fuck yeah. The speed eating thing I do find particularly fascinating. I used to watch a few YouTubers who just like took on food challenges and stuff, like roaming the country to do that kind of thing. Oh god, oh no. You got Pepsi in your desk? Hell yeah. I got diet soda. With this weed lady sitting in the driver's seat. You know, so when I was in high school, we had an assembly on drinking and driving. And I felt very passionate on that day, and I got up and I gave a little speech about how it was really important not to drive stoned either, not to drive if you're smoking the Zaza. I gave a little impassioned from the heart plea to please not get all noited on that reefer and then show up and start driving around the city, no blunt rides and whatnot. And boy, would I be disappointed in me now. It is actually dangerous though. Like so is driving tired. The Mythbusters did a whole episode on this. They did a whole thing. They had him like Granny Mahara stay up 24 hours and then do a driver's ed test. Performed worse than he did after a few shots. Driving's fucking scary though. I don't think anyone should be allowed to drive. I think we should just take it away. We don't need any more. Make it like a specialist sport for weird eccentrics. Get that off the roads. The roads should be for like horse and buggy and whatnot. Buses, Amtrak. Amtrak can stay. Maybe like a bumper car system. Just stretch those metal gratings with the electric charge over all of America. Driving is scary, so I got top speed so you drive less. Dude, me too! Absolutely! The one time I've been to court recently was for going like 120 on my way home from somewhere because I was bored. I just wanted to get the fuck off the road. That was a challenge. I blew right past a cop. Yeah, though, I've also rewatched all of Mythbusters a few times. I'm a big fan. I really like them. I was very sad when they broke up, and then R.I.P. Imahara. Saw poor dude. Yeah, Grant is he was really cool. Vera skill issue getting caught. I usually don't get caught. Vera speeding in front of cops, real. That seems like something I would do, right? And yeah, it's too agreed on the sleep deprivation thing, Natasha. Like, I try to sleep well. I don't always do a great job. Like, one thing I've learned is that you can sacrifice sleep. Technically, you can sacrifice sleep if the objective is just getting there. If you just have to be somewhere, you can not sleep, right? Technically, you shouldn't do that, but your day will work out. You'll show up, you'll be fucking tired, and you'll go like, a few times, like that'll happen. But for the most part, you're gonna be okay. You're gonna manage to show up and participate. If you have to like do things, if you have to be productive, if you have to be active and engaged, it is a mixed fucking bag. Because sometimes your biometric rhythms, you'll hit your high spot for the day. You'll hit your high spot for the day when you're in a position where you have to perform, and it's fine. You'll be tired, but you'll be like hyper active, hyper aware. The lights will be on. Sometimes it's the opposite. When you're in that trough, when you're in that bottom of your peak from like the EP time, you are cooked, dude. There's no coming back from that. Like, you're stuck. It's fucked. Like, what are you supposed to do? Because if you don't sleep for like a full day, 2 days, there's lulls where like your body just catches up with you, and you can feel it coming. Like things are shutting down. There's some part of your brain that's turned off the power so the rest of it can be conserved, and oh boy, that is bad, especially on the road. Don't drive tired, or stoned, or drunk, or whatever. That's my PSA. Sonic says. You've hit those peaks multiple times. Oh no, Manny, I hope you can get some rest, dude. Sleep's important. You worked an overnight shift at a Walmart disruption center. Oh boy. You were sleep deprived and you had white flashes. Oh god, Natasha. That's tough. I think I'm like built for overnight shifts and stuff. Like I have the right tempo for it. But I'd imagine that can be really demanding just schedule wise. Yeah, agreed, you deserve better treatment. Oh, so do I. Ran into the fucking wall there. Joke's on you, you only got 5 to 6. Oh, that sounds... Maybe this is like sick, but I think that 5 hours is pretty good. I hear 5 and I think, alright, that's sleep. Yeah, that counts. I probably should not detail how much sleep I get sometimes. I don't think it's a good look for me. I'm in last. Uh-oh. Does that mean I'm gonna explode? Are they gonna explode me? But I'm too cute to die. Wait, no. Oh, no! I'm defeated. Alright. Alright, let's restart that. 7 is the most ideal. Hydrate, thank you. I will. Where's my fluid? I have it. I have the water. I brought it with me to the thirst place. Yeah, sleep deprivation hits different. Fun at home, like 12-hour shifts. Oh my god. Well, even if you're only working like a few days a week, like having those days be all fucked up fucks up the days after them. Like that's the thing about like real sleep deprivation when you just do not get enough. You feel that as an echo. Like that lasts through your week, dude. You feel that continually. I get by okay on like 4 hours, but if I don't catch up the next day, if I like stack that repeatedly, things get weird, man. Like, a few weeks back, I had like a couple 15-hour days spaced out from one another, so I was getting like 4 a night for a little bit, and that was not the move. Let me tell you, that like fucks up your whole lived experience. You start feeling funny, get a little zooted, a little strange in your brain. Ooh, hell yeah. Man, these takedowns are fucking sick. Like, this stay is cool, I think. It ages well, let's put it like that. If there's, like, any other racing games that are this focused on fucking up your rivals, please let me know, because I'm a fan. I need that Carmageddon nuance to this shit. Finding in some antidepressants, yeah. If that'll help you sleep, for sure. Like, if it's, like, just that like things you're running through as you're sleeping are the problem, then like melatonin might not help, but otherwise I would recommend that kind of thing. I'm sure you've already explored like other sleep aids, but feeling like in a more stable place could definitely help. It's hard to sleep when you're stressed or upset, etc. For me, it's like I just have a weird cycle though. Like I have natural like 28-hour days, so my normal inclination is to stay up like 4 hours later than I went to bed the previous night every time I'm like getting tired. So I'm like constantly battling that urge, and when I don't, I just loop back to going to bed at like fucking 10 a.m., which is no good. It creates like a weird whiplash if I get called in to substitute, because then I gotta get up at like 7 a.m. the next day. This is also a factor that leads to getting 4 hours of sleep sometimes. Haha. Gremlin brain is powerful. You've tried the melatonin? Yeah. I know it's like the go-to advice people have, but I want you to be able to sleep. I empathize. It sucks to just not have enough rest, especially like multiple days in a row. It's brutal. I have like ditched the competition here. I got no idea where the fuck they could be. I guess that's ideal when you're racing though. Get them out of the rearview mirror. This is a lethal little game. These are violent crashes we're getting into. Hell yeah. I'm almost out of reckless into whatever the hell is more reckless than reckless. Melatonin hits me hard as fuck. I'm weak to all the various drugs and fluids. Like all that stuff is weird. That puts me down like bad. I don't enjoy the experience. It's like an intense. Like I tried melatonin and it just took me the fuck out. I don't like feeling so drained. It reminds me of my reaction to NyQuil almost. Yeah, you have the best understanding than out of anyone, right? Like I know that some people find it's really useful to them to like stop looking at screens for a few hours before bed. Other people find that like they need like a warm drink of some kind like an hour beforehand. I've never really explored any of that. I don't really do well with routines, so. Oh, what the fuck? Do I have to like knock these aside in lane and then like so? I did something. Is this good? Am I a hero yet? You're gonna blow up, okay? Weak to all the types of drugs. I don't know, dude. Maybe I got like a small brain is my problem, so like it gets filled out by all the narcotics sooner, whatever, something like that. Is melatonin the narcotic? It affects your mental state. Cool temps, calm brain, relaxing YouTube playlist. Yeah, that sounds about right. Your hearing gets cranked up to extremes and you're trying to get to sleep and you start hearing the ants crawling in the yard. Oh, that's strong. I don't think my hearing's quite that strong. Hearing the ants crawling in the yard. Hear the house slowly settling, the tectonic plates moving beneath your feet. Did I get it? The glass cannon build? Hell yeah. I think I got the medal there. Hell yeah. The music here is badass. This isn't like quite Tony Hawk levels, but I'm a fan. I like this whole range of stuff. Toph levels of perception. Thank you, thank you. I do my best. Choose your weapon. Does anybody know shit about cars here? Like, I really don't know what these are supposed to be. I used to rely on my stepbrother to explain it to me, but I've got no context. Fight through traffic, huh? Toph? Isn't that how you pronounce that name, Toph? I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna admit a personal failing. I've never seen Avatar. I just never did. Cargo Vroom? Yeah, dude. Vroom. Cargo. S-Cargo. Like a snail, but faster. This is my S-Car, though. My special car for smashing. Oh, Jesus. That was violent. Getting, like, drifted into will take you out. I wonder if the red things, like getting shunted, remove my boost. Bastard! I didn't get the takedown there. Tough? Tough. Huh. Tough. I'll learn someday. I want to watch it. I know it's like both influential and kind of important. I just never have, somehow. I never really... I'm hard to convince to sit down and watch TV, I'll put it like that. I don't really have the attention span. Like, I'll watch cinema and stuff, but that's a more focused experience. I'll be going to sleep, wake up to see if the front door is locked, go back to sleep, repeat, see if you set your alarm, go back to sleep. So, yeah, I have that happen too. That sounds like my problem. The most, like, textbook anxiety thing that I do, it's like even a little OCD, is I'm going to sleep and I'll think, did I set my alarm, and do it, and I'll check and I'll do that, and then I'll 10 minutes later think, did I set my alarm, and like check and do that, and then like think, maybe the previous time I checked I fucked up and didn't set my alarm, and then like repeat. I do the same thing with like email attachments. Like, if did I attach the right file? Is like a weird word in the file, and I'll go back and look, etc. No, I know who Toph is. I think she's cool. I just haven't seen it. Like, through cultural osmosis, I know a lot of stuff about Avatar now, right? That's just how the world is these days. You don't need to have actually seen something. Just via Osmosis Jones, you can just pick up all sorts of shit about anything that's like sufficiently notorious, right? Like, I bet that everybody knows at least one character from Has Been Hotel or like the Digital Circus, right? Offensive, uh-oh. I don't know if I like this rank up. Wait, I've gone from reckless to offensive. Thank you? Am I proud? You've been forgetting to change your alarms for each week. Oh, I'm terrified about that. I have nightmares about that, dude. You know none? You should. They're both quite good. I liked Hazbin Hotel more than I thought I would. My amazing burnout driving skills have won me a special invitation to test drive the Hot Rod. Yeah, okay. You know those series? Well, maybe there's like visual recognition at least. I don't know. I'm not gonna pop quiz you or nothing, but I at least tend to learn a little about things that I don't watch anything from. Like, I recognize characters from a few different anime and things that I know nothing really about. I just think that kind of thing is more common in this day and age. That wasn't happening much back in the 60s. The internet's crazy. The irrational hatred, don't comprehend. I don't know. People have really jumped on it. I know there was like some drama about Vivzy Pop herself being like an unpleasant person. I don't know anything about that like for sure, but I know that there was some kind of accusation about like her not paying her folks enough, which would be not great if true. I don't think that's like the basis of the upset about it, but like I liked what I saw. It was pretty smart. I don't love the art style, but I think there's some cool ideas. The music's well done, you know, competent little production. This thing goes fast as fuck, by the way. Hot rod indeed. Ooh, okay. All right, that's fun. Little Hot Wheels. Oh. Okay. I guess I can unlock this later, but not for a while. It's like a preview. Never could get into it. Eesh. Yeah, I watched it with a friend recently. I had fun with it. I thought it was decent. I prefer a few other shows I've seen recently, but it was good enough. Competent little project. A lot of my students like it, which freaks me out though. Like, one of the characters is like this abused, drug-addicted porn star, and one of my students sent me an email to my work email that featured this abused, drug-addicted porn star as his avatar, which raised my eyebrows a little. I thought that was a weird look for a 15-year-old, but you know, I think, you know, sure. You don't enjoy the excessive swearing he's using with Hell of a Boss and Has Been Hotel. Yeah. I don't know. I swear like a sailor. So like for me, it's pretty standard. You know, I see it and it's like, yeah, people talk like this, don't they? Agreed on the very serious scenarios, though. It's positive to lend things a little more gravitas via contrast. Yo, the KMFDM remix? Oh, shit. I really like KMFDM. I was into a lot of that, like, really heavy industrial-sided stuff a while back. I listen to more chill stuff these days, but there was an era where I was listening to, like, Hazer and stuff, if that means anything. The limited R75 ST. Alright, how do I unlimit it? Should I get it Burple? I feel like a boomer complaining about how the kids are watching all this morally corrupting stuff. I don't think it's gonna be a bad influence on him or nothing. I think it's I'm surprised that his parents don't know. I'll put it like that. Because that's like it's like the kid's official school email too. I think I might be the only teacher who knows what the fuck that is though, because like I'm the youngest person on staff. Like, oh, that's nice, sweetie. They're like see the kids watching Made in Abyss or some shit, and they're like, oh, cute, that's fine. You can have that in school. Like, okay, I guess this is acceptable now. They get away with like anything though. Times have changed, dude. Like, high school has Chromebooks now, which I didn't know. Like, I had a laptop when I was in high school, but it wasn't like given to me by the school. I had that because I had like fucking awful handwriting, and I saved up to get a little tough book that I wouldn't destroy. Hey Galuda, how's it going? You're staring at me, I am staring back at you, we are staring at one another and at Burnout Revenge here. Hope you're having a good one. I just wanted to know if you wanted to, you know, like hang out and smoke weed and fill our bed at least with diet soda and play Burnout Revenge for the PS2. So that's what I'm doing right now. Hope you're down. How's my blunt? Fucking awesome, to put it bluntly. I got 2. For sharing, you know? Here, I'm past that, the past the internet blunt, etc. I am playing a nostalgic little game for me today. I played this with my step-siblings back in like 2010. I remember there was an argument where the kids should even have laptops. So like, it's no worse than the cell phone, like in terms of actual productivity, but boy are they playing Genshin Impact on those fucking things. You stole the iPad. Yeah, like, I could embarrass the kid, right? If I wanted to make it a lesson in professionalism, Natasha, I could be like, hey, so what do you... I could make it very clear that I know what that is, but I'm sure he knows that I know, because like this is someone who like wants to talk to me about stuff like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, which is also probably inappropriate for some high schoolers, but I do want to talk about JoJo like basically whenever I can, so I'm happy to indulge that. God, it's hard to imagine argument over it now though, because they're ubiquitous. They're everywhere. It's like just the you see all of these kids in their laptops. All their assignments are in Google Classroom. And in some ways that's a good thing, right? It's a productivity tool, but boy, everyone has like busted ass handwriting now. Let me tell you. That worked out pretty well, by the way. Hey, look, I'm blowing up. I'm blowing up. It's me. It's me. Ha ha. I blew up. Your high school had a whole community playing Halo Combat Evolved. That's pretty fucking dank. I want to like challenge my students to play Tekken and stuff. Yeah, this does have crash mode. This is the crash mode game, Galuda. I think this is what invented it. Like I was saying earlier, like I would play this as a kid and I wasn't any good at racing games. Like I was a tiny brain child, so I'd like pass the controller to my stepbrother so he could do the racing, and then I'd want it back when it was time for crashes. Yeah, I got that gold medal. Let's go. I caused so much damage. I like causing like a few million in property damage. I think that's like, I've been in the mood to play this since I streamed Doronko Wonko the other day. That game where you like play as the little Pomeranian and you run around your apartment fucking things up. This is back when you were in high school. It was dumb. Like, the argument makes sense now that you see like an entire room full of kids all tapping away on Instagram instead of listening to whatever their lecture is for the day, right? I don't know. I have it easier in some ways because I'm a language teacher and I don't really need to lecture as much. Like I'm gonna have like speaking exercises and stuff for my things, and as a substitute you kind of don't need to worry about it as much. Like usually what you do as a sub is pretty light. I think I ran into crash events, which means... What does that mean? It means road rage. I wish I knew what any of these fucking cars were. I really can't recognize them. I know they're all, like, similar to real cars, at least. I just assume that, like, the furthest right one is the best. That's my car knowledge. I don't know, like, anecdotally, even if kids have, like, stuff on their laptops open, it doesn't necessarily make them less productive anyway. Like, you're gonna find some way to be distracted, right? As long as, like, the focus is, hey, you have to get X or Y finished by the end of the period, it doesn't matter to me if they have Instagram open in their tab. Like, I empathize with that as somebody that has ADD, right? Like, I always have, like, something else going on. Hey, Zero G, how's it going? I'm doing really good today. I'm just wondering if you wanted to, you know, hang out and smoke weed and fill our bellies with diet soda and play some Burnout Revenge for the PS2. So that's what I'm up to today, and it's been pretty cool, actually. I played this game as a kiddo, so it's neat to come back to it now that I'm a little better at games in general, can race a little bit, zip around. I'm always kind of liked it though. It left a strong impression because this is the game that has like those crazy pileups you can make in intersections, the like crash mode proper. So there's some fun puzzle game elements. It almost reminds me of Children of the Sun that I played the other day, that like sniping puzzle game. Makes you happy, I'm happy. No, it makes me happy that it makes you happy when I'm happy. Yeah, that's what I think. I'm turning it around again. We're flipping it. And I do hope you're having a good one. This whole week's gonna be pretty cool. I have the PS1 Ghost in the Shell game coming up. That's gonna be exciting. I've heard a lot of really cool things about that recently on Twitter, and the new anime was announced recently, right? The one that's based on Masamune Shirow's like original works, which are a little more cartoony than the style we wound up getting for the anime that we're all familiar with. Yeah, the PS1 game, exactly. I know there's a lot of original animation that was done for it. I think it's like 6 hours long. It should be a single day stream. I'm pretty stoked. I don't know what it's really like, but makes you happy that Vera's happy. I'm happy. Hell yeah. It makes me happy that you're happy, that I'm happy when you're happy, that I'm happy. That's what I think. You have it, but only the disc? Very nice. I'm interested in the PS2 one also, but I'm starting with the PS1 game. I was intrigued by both of them. I like Ghost in the Shell a lot. So right now, the tabletop campaign that I play is Eclipse Phase, which is a sort of Takeshi Kovacs inspired, you know, sci-fi transhumanist thing. But it takes some real keys from Ghost in the Shell also. I did a lot of Ghost in the Shell study in preparation for the campaign. I like it a lot. I've always been interested by it. I think that cyberpunk motifs and transhumanism as a concept are interesting and fruitful for storytelling in general, so it's cool stuff. Yeah, I also love Gits, big fan. The happy cycle, hell yeah. The happy cycle is nice. But yeah, please eat 0G, and thank you so much for your kind words. I do appreciate it. I'm gonna keep working hard. I got some cool stuff happening soonish. I'm expecting word from an artist that I'm working with on some drafts of stuff in the next like couple of days. So there may be updates in Discord relating to some of that, depending. We'll see. Also, Zet, speaking of like things that I'm nostalgic for, such as Burnout Revenge, I quite like the X-Men comics. I read a lot of the Silver Age ones with the classic blue and yellow outfits, the silly ones when Beast was just a dude in a bodysuit with his feet out. You know, there was a whole era. I like all the Silver Age stuff, though. You might like .hack? I do like .hack, Zero. I like the .hack manga very much. I don't know much about the games. I played one of them that I did not like. It was a sort of RPG style. It was very aesthetically compelling and very cool, but Tabby put up with me. No, dude, more than. It's always a pleasure. It's not putting up with you. Don't get me wrong. Seriously, always a pleasure. Was it PS2? Yeah, it might have been. I got it on Steam, though. I got it on a Steam sale. It was a port. Yeah, it was with Kite. It was like it was that serious. I know. No, it was it Kite? No, it was it wasn't Kite. It was the other guy. It was the edgy boy from the second series. After Kite goes all cuckoo. Haseo. Yeah. Haseo-san. Exactly. Yeah, that was Goo. That was Goo. I did not like the game. I like the manga, though. I don't have the attention span for RPGs is my problem. Like, I need stimulation. I need, like, brain electrodes that make flashing lights go off. Most battle systems that are, like, turn-based are a little much for me to sink my teeth into. The exception is stuff like Super Mario, where there are, like, QTEs in the midst of it. Paper Mario does this, the Superstar Saga games do this, etc. Like, I liked the game, and I played a good bit of it. I played a few hours at least, like 8 or 10, but I don't have the attention span. The only RPG-style games that I can finish are at least as interactive as Tales of Symphonia, etc., or have some kind of really compelling element that, like, makes it worth trudging through the battle systems, or that are very short, like Hylix. Hylix I can do. That's a bite-sized little game. And the openings are fire. .hack is super stylish in general, just cool. I think Dot Hack is kind of a special series because it sort of predates the isekai trend, but is overall quite cool. It really uses its isekai quote-unquote concept to flesh out the story and what it's about. It takes great interest in the development history of the game and the way that people interact with being in a video game, playing that game, their normal lives outside of it. It's got a slow build. I think that it's just well executed. It's before all the tropes existed, right? Think you're gonna hop off and try the new Paper Mario. Hey! You've never played it before? Manny, The 1,000-Year Door is seriously one of my favorite games. I hope you enjoy that series. I'd love to hear what your experience with it is like. I want to play that, but I haven't had time yet. Soon. I love that game though, earnestly. Like, please let me know how the remake is. I've seen a few screenshots and things. I've heard the music remixes, which are fucking amazing. I'm so excited that's a thing. Oh, I gotta go find my Switch. I gotta make time for that. I'm getting my hair done soon. I've been like navigating that the last couple days, trying to find a new salon because my old one is gone from here. It is back somewhere I don't live anymore. And like I most recently got my hair redone when I was traveling, but now I need a home salon, right? And playing Paper Mario as I do all that sounds pretty sweet. That's an example of one of the really good RPG battle systems, though. I just think that having those stylish move interactions in the second game, in 1,000-Year Door specifically, is brilliant design-wise. I know that they came up with that in Mario RPG 7 Stars. There were star moves and things you could get perfect timing for, but it's been fleshed out. There's a few good iterations of it in those games. Strong grasp of what's fun, you know? The Superstar Saga games for the GBA are big winners also, just in terms of their interactivity. You're letting her hair grow long? I don't think I want mine too much longer. It'd be hard to take care of. That bitch! He got right in front of me at the end! No way! Fuck! I want to see what his time was compared to mine. 1 of 3 races, huh? It's goated? Hell yeah. The original series, yeah, the weird orb blob. There's a lot of weird stuff in Dot Hack. It's an ambitious little thing. It's very clever, I think. You have to keep track of a lot of the logic of the game set, like the development history of the game to understand some things that are going on with like the little girl and stuff. And is that in GU? I don't take good enough care of my hair though. Like, I don't have like a great routine. I just use sulfate-free shampoos and brush it a lot. There's more I should be doing, but I just care about like not letting the color get fucked up. Having green hair is an ordeal, let me tell you. You gotta put up with all sorts of stuff. Oh god. Uh-oh. I do seem to be in last. I can fix that. Am I in the oncoming lane? Good, that's where I want to be. I don't play a lot of racing games, but if more than let you do this and just battle it out until you smash cars off the road and they fly away in slow motion, I think I would. Ooh! I barely got out of trouble there. I think just staying oncoming is worth it. Having permanent boost seems like a big W. These little shortcuts are cool, but they don't boost you. You just wash and brush it after. Yeah, like that's about all you have to do, right? Yeah, having to re-dye it is the real pain in the ass. You should get it cut a lot, but you cut it yourself recently. I wish I could do that, dude. I've been too scared. I tried to like learn when I was a kiddo, and then I'd fuck myself up so bad that I couldn't do it. I like wanted to have bangs, right? And that was a mistake. Cutting your own bangs, pretty difficult for a child brain. Be warned. Trust the experts. I think the winner of this race gets the whole enchilada. Gotta put my serious face on. My serious face for the serious race. To get first place is the best case scenario. We were just talking about Paper Mario. Okay. Let's go. Ooh, what's Begoated? This feels like it's all shortcut. What the fuck am I doing in here? Oh my god. Am I in Twin Peaks right now? Your dad would cut your hair with the bowl. Oh, the legendary bowl cut. I was spared that. The worst I ever got was like one time when I put gum in my hair and there was just no way around it other than cutting off all of my fucking hair, and I cried so much. I cried so much, dude. Because it was all gone. I don't think I've had it that short since. I'm scared of like pixie cuts and stuff. I worry that if I get my hair done really short, I'll just find out that I have like a weird shaped noggin or something. Oh god, I've made a mistake. Like, maybe I'm just pinheaded under there, you know? It could happen. It would make sense, right? Like, just a conical little, like, cranium under there. Your hair was a natural bowl cut. Hell yeah. I had, like, really curly hair as a kid, and now I don't. I don't know what happened there. The texture changed at some point. I started going gray at, like, 17, though, so... who knows? Ooh, hell yeah. Morningwood. I'll be interested to see if this gets muted anywhere. There's like a lot of copyrighted songs in the OST. I like that winning without crashing is a special award. Like, that's noteworthy enough to just congratulate somehow. You can hardly hear it? Alright, alright. I can do this. I was told to turn it down earlier. What if I... Rating your aggression. Let me do a setting change. Let me set the settings to a thing that is a different thing. Can I? Options. Like this. Nice. Now we can get the VOD muted. Fuck yeah. The mobile diner. My god. It's a Hardee's truck. Or an Arby's truck? Burger joint. No, that's an Arby's truck. I'm thinking that's... Is that Hardee's or Arby's? That's Hardee's. It's Hardee's. Hardee's is the star. I was saying earlier I only go to Chick-fil-A. I'm very particular with my fast food, and this is especially fast food given it's in this fuck-ass car. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh. Oh. Ah. Is that good? Hardee's, yeah. Have I done it? It looks like I did something. Awesome. Jossum! Where you're at, it's Carl's Jr. Ah, yeah, it's the same thing, isn't it? I know Carl's Jr. That used to be like the only 24/7 place that I could get dinner. Hey! I did such a good job. Like, I ramped off the ramps, I broke all the stuff, I got the gold medal, easy. Did I unlock the fucking diner truck? I know that at some point late game you get things like fire trucks, you can just drive into intersections, and that's the real strategy, is to just park your shit in the middle of the road. Currently saving my very real memory card. I did, I won this fucking thing, great. Traffic attack. These are kind of fun. This is a unique spin on things. Like I don't think I've heard of another racing game where the goal is to just casually take out other drivers on your way through the street. Do you get paid like on the value of their car too?
Everything will be okay.
Thank you, thank you. Hell yeah. I guess I shouldn't take shortcuts like that if the goal is to take out traffic, actually. I feel like I'm getting blue book value in these fucking cars, too. These are like 2K a pop. Not quite ideal. I guess they count as used cars after you're done with them here, though. Fair enough. Yeah, thanks a lot, Sloth. Do good out there. Thanks for stopping by. Fare thee well. Alright. Oh, I can get parked cars, too. That's cool. Like, bonus value. I'm sure it gets harder to stack up your timer over time, too. Hell. Oh, I can change the oh my god, I have so much power. What is this? I can literally change tracks on the radio. I have too much strength now. Hang on. However, less cool is that was the button I thought was the brake button. Oops. I'm on a roll here. Why am I getting multipliers? What the hell? You take those? I've done a few loops of this now. They're clearing up this fucking traffic really fast. I should have just a huge line of wrecked cars here, right? You gotta admire emergency services, right? Oh god. I did something. I don't know what the trick shot was, but I got it. Isn't this just good? Yeah. I wonder if there's like a bonus for getting a really high rating. I'd probably get past awesome if I boosted enough. Triple cash, oh my god. I'd be lying if I said I understood all the scoring in this game. I just want to be better than awesome, please. Ooh. I maxed out awesome. Yeah, that's as awesome as it gets, I guess. You can't get more awesome. We're in like a cookie, or like when does this end? In a park. Can I stop? Hello. Oh, I'm doing like donuts now. Cool. I guess it makes sense you can do a burnout in Burnout, right? Oh. It makes sense you explode at the end, too. Alright, what's more offensive than offensive? I'm like halfway through, I think. I note that I can't just change the radio station while I'm in here. Wow, it's like a Porsche, I think. Yeah, this did shape my music taste, dude. Hey there, Sin. Appreciate it. I should, in fact, hydrate. I'm sure that's gonna be good for my health. Gonna keep my head inflated and all that. And sip diet soda? Hell yeah. Thank you, Cloud. The automatic spit take, just like squeeze it all out. Yeah, though, I think I'm winning. I'm like halfway through the game. It's very arcadey, right? Because it's just this. So, got new events available. The main goal of the game is to crash cars and make giant-ass pile-ups and smoke weed and fill your belly with diet soda. So, I've been doing okay at that. Like, I'm good at some of those things. I'm good at crashing. I'm good at, you know... It's all good. It's all good. Hope you're having a good one. I actually have major nostalgia for this game, so it's been pretty cool. Seeing it talked about a lot because of Smiling Friends has been a real trip, so I wanted to play it just a little bit. Like, I played this in the era before I was a real video gamist, and I had my stepbrother do all the racing sections for me, basically, so it's nice to do more than just crash cars in it. You think smoking the funny grass is way out of my comfort zone? Yeah, I'm putting on a brave face, though. I'm trying to impress everybody. Amazing. Dangerous swerves. See, what's cool about these little crash events is they're kind of like puzzles. Like, you gotta find exactly the right way to fuck up all of these people's day. Like this? Oh, beautiful. Perfect! And now we have a huge problem. Look! It's millions in damages! Yeah! You can just steer your exploding car into more traffic. Like so! Jawsome! Did I get the target car? I know there's more coming in. Come on, don't hold out on me. Come on, don't hold out on me. Yeah? No? Yeah, there we go. Fuck yeah. This game is about explosions, going fast, and number go up, and it is perfect, man. That's like, oh, good. It engages the gremlin brain, all right? My ADD is sated by this. I can see, like, fiery... Look at that menu. Everything's burning and exploding and flashing and... Man, it's all good. We need to bring back user interface designs that are just on fire and blowing up for no reason. It's like a distinct aesthetic era, right? Ooh. What's this? I got like a special thing. Have I become more than offensive now? Have I grown powerful? Yeah, look at all this sick... Yeah, I'm fearless now! Once you finish being offensive, you graduate to being fearless. Like, you start off as, like, harmless, and you work your way all the way there. You become, like, a huge problem for everyone around you. No crashing. I don't care if there's no crashing. Ooh. Yeah, here we go. Big number. You can see that I've unlocked this Hardee's truck, Carl's Jr. truck, this food truck. It's nice to bring a big ass vehicle to the crash event. Just rolling up to the function with a food truck full of explosives, you know, the usual. I want to cause a big pile up on the oncoming lane. Like so. Oh, that's not quite right. Alright, Natasha, do good out there. It's hard to control this fucking thing. It's so heavy. The advantage of that is I can make shit go where I want, but... Squash. Destroy. I made that veer off the road. Is that gonna be good enough? That might be good enough. Yeah, shit's blowing up now. The thing about this game is that people don't know how to stop their car if they're part of traffic, so they'll just keep going into whatever hellscape you create for them. Yeah! Now I scoot my way over here. Booyah! Blew up the target car. Is that it? Damn. Well, good enough. That's a silver, sure. It's hard to figure out how the fuck to get the golds in some of these. I remember spending like whole afternoons trying to decipher that with my siblings and I, putting our heads together like some kind of Carmageddon Cerberus. All three of us. The game like this called Split Second. Okay, okay. Is that also like crashing cars? You know, this game reminds me of another game. Like just the crash sections does remind me of Children of the Sun, a game I played recently, which was like a sniping puzzle game. They're not otherwise similar, but hey. Yeah, I've never heard of Split Second. That's a new one. It's racing with Levolution. Interesting. Yeah, maybe. I haven't played a ton of racing games too recently, but I do like things like this. I played kart racers and stuff too. And change the track by destroying a dam. That's interesting. I like that kind of mechanic. I was playing Tony Hawk's 1+2 the other day, and Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2 has several mechanics like that where you can modify the park that you're in by grinding certain things to open up pathways and things. I'm nothing to apologize for. I appreciate the recommendation. I'll look at it if I remember. If you send me the name on Discord, I will give it a look. Ooh, God. I don't know if you have that. It's easier for me to remember. I don't have like a notepad in front of me right now. Or like send it to me on Twitter or something. I'll give it a look though. I am probably gonna reduce the cost of the Pick a Game Redeem some also though. I have that still probably a little high. I just didn't want any more to be redeemed before I had addressed everything that was in the queue for it. But I think I have now. I might drop that to like 7777 or some other funny number. I like having it at a funny number because it's a funny thing. Oh God. No? Can you send a fun vid to watch? I mean, sure, yeah. I like fun videos. I've been thinking about doing like community suggestions, just chatting at some point. I want to try the just chatting format, but I'm a little scared by it. I think that's like advanced streaming because you got to prepare a lot of topics and things, turn it into like a cool little presentation. But doing a sequence there where it's like stuff submitted by people that think are interesting would be fun. Oh God, I'm getting bodied, dude. Why is it so hard? I'm trying to do like event planning for that kind of thing though. At least consider would make it neat, because I think it'd be cool to do something kind of lecture style on Warhammer or something else that's a special interest of mine that would be for the intent of being uploaded to YouTube as part of an edited video. And then as long as I'm doing just chatting stuff, it'd be cool to, you know, just run that into other kinds of things. Oh my God. As well. I'm not very good at racing games. They hurt my brain. I'm good at crashing though. My natural crashing skill is made use of by this one. Okay, I'm no longer in last, that's good. Being in last is bad because if you're in last, you fucking die. You brake hard as fuck in this game. Now that I know where the actual brake button is and I'm using it, the game's become a little bit easier, but still. Whispered it? Alright, thank you. Wait, that's the thing that you can do, huh? I will check after stream. Fuck! I thought I was ramming him. Aw, dude, I'm dead. No! No! God. Drink enough caffeine and sugar to dodge the dust itself. I can try, Cloud. I don't know. The diet soda hits different, though. It might make me too strong. You know, what happens then? It's scary. It's a scary world out there on these crazy streets. All right, 7th time's the charm. Let's go. Oh, God! Hi. Yeah, see, it's scary. You get run over at one moment you're racing, then you're getting raced against. You're getting raced into by a fucking truck. Oh, fuck. I'm getting abused by the other drivers here. Jesus Christ. They got strong and fearless difficulty. I can take these guys. I'm strong. I'm built different. Fuck, I'm not built different. Be right back, need to clean up. Good idea. It's important to keep your spaces clean-ish. I'm not always the best at that. I'm clean, but I'm not tidy, if you know what I mean. I'm kind of a disorganized creature. I do the traditional ADD storage method of just putting shit wherever I'll find it later, like in the middle of the floor. And that works okay for me, but it's distressing to those around me sometimes. Yeah, this soundtrack fucks. This is up there with like the Tony Hawk OST for me. Oh God. Oh no, please God. We're all good. We're all good. Everything's chilling. Yeah, it's good stuff. I don't know how muted this VOD is gonna be, but I am recording locally, so it won't matter. Hopefully. This was influential on Small Vera, though. This was one of like 2 games that was played by me and my siblings. It was like this and Battlefront 2, etc. Nice. The sick takedown. If I want to win, I gotta bully this guy. He's faster than me, so I gotta be clever. We're just violent. Oh my God, he died. Okay, now both of us got taken out. Okay, I was too busy gloating that he got fucking head-on collisioned and did it myself. Ain't that how it goes? My actual rival, I think, is a weaker driver than the guy that crashed, though. But I'm the weakest driver of all. Oh no! Oh God. Whew, okay, yeah, it's just this guy now. I appreciate that like all of us are running into fucking cars, though. Even the AI just gets bullied. I think this game is really stylish in general. It captures a certain kind of cool that was very 2000s to me. Like, if you think the soundtrack is good, you should see the menus. They're all just on fire. It's like flamingskull.gif. I won! I'm a big hero. Alright, how beefy is 5th rank? I wonder how deep into this I can get tonight. I'd like to get to rank 10. Reminds you of profile pictures with the flaming outline. Hell yeah. I need more flaming skulls and stuff. That's gonna be my new stream theme, is flaming skulls. Alright. I'm going to spookyskeletongif.com. Ooh, very nice. Angel Valley, huh? Is this America? Everything's off-brand here. It's all Dr. Meep. Diet Dr. Meep. Let's see. Okay, instant death, nice. That's pretty dank right there. I blame all the diet soda. Don't drink diet soda and drive. You know, when I was in high school, I gave a very impassioned lecture. You know, I gave a little speech. We were at an assembly about how it's important to not drink and drive, and I stood up and said, you know, you also can't drink diet soda and drive because the aspartame will get to you, you know. And as someone who was like notorious for drinking a lot of diet soda, they were like, you know what, we should believe her. Vera, you're right. And they'd be so disappointed in me now. If they saw me these days, drinking diet soda, hitting up the road. Yeah, literally the first turn. Eat putts. Oh god. Oh, I got the takedown anyway? The post-mortem takedown, we take those? We take those down? Okay. This soundtrack does fucking rock, though. I don't know how many songs are on here, but they've all been real bangers so far. Awesome air! 4 stars seems to be as good as it gets. Which is true, like the fourth wall has 4-star reviews, and that's how it should be. It shouldn't be any better. So fuck you, Google. We had a 6. It's fun that you can be so aggressive here. I think that alternate win conditions are a good thing in general, design-wise. Like Sekiro, I haven't played that yet, but I mean, I haven't played it on stream yet, but it has alternate win conditions also. There's like the stamina build up for the special takedown. You can just drain the health, etc. Running cars off the road or just escaping past them here. Omega Strikers kind of does this. You can stun people out by just beating them up with your abilities instead of needing to play the game. 5 out of 5, terrible. 4 out of 5, hell yeah. The Haru thumbs up, too real. More like 4 out of 20, hey-o. That's 1 star, some might say, but it's the brightest star, all right? Ooh, shit. It does feel kind of stylish to drag the car into a bump somewhere. The slow-mos are slick. Hey. I heard that like a white dwarf star was gonna burn out soon, speaking of the brightest star. Apparently that's gonna be visible from some places. Maybe it's already happened, but... You notice you're doing like a lot of solar phenomena lately, like the sun's been going out, you know, or firing solar flares, or... Oh god, ow. Ugh. Anyway, I think whoever's in charge of like space things should tell it to stop. Just chill out for a minute. Like no more space for a bit. We had the eclipse, we had the northern lights, we were having like the star thing. I think we need to give this space some space for a little while, you know? Just make it less. It's doing too much. It should be less complicated up there. We need like 1 cool heavenly body and 1 alien sighting a year, and I think that's enough for the news cycle. Yeah, they're stacking the calendar. I think that it's just for like their fiscal year, right? Like the SpaceX space investors were like, hey, we need something to show all our people. And they were like, we got you. We're gonna make it glow. Exactly! If they're gonna do it like this, they should do like a special week where it's just space things, rather than spacing it out like this. Oh my god, I'm getting fucking bullied! I wanna go fast. I'm in 3rd. Yeah, because, like, they're spacing it out is the real problem. If they had, like, a solid week of just, like, wild phenomena and stuff, I think that'd be cool. Here's a full eclipse. Here's Jupiter. Jupiter is now within sight of Earth by the naked eye. Meteor shower would be cool. Oh, my God. I remember why I gave my stepbrother the controller so often now. White dwarf, stop burning out. No one needs that, right? Ooh, I hit the car into my rival. That's pretty fucking cool. Oh shit, I did. That's really cool. Yo, I did it on purpose that time even. That's dope, dude. I just took out all 3 of them. Are you serious? Am I gonna win off that? That's badass, dude. Really? Okay. We take those. I realized I had a weapon and I used it. I actually got to see the recent eclipse though. I had planned on just skipping that to sleep in, but I wound up teaching that day and they had all the kids let out early to go look at it, so I went with them, borrowed a pair of glasses, and I stared at the sun. I saw it with my eyes. Now I'm blind. I borrow like the kids' regular glasses and they just magnified the effect, like magnifying glass held over a helpless ant. My retina was scoured. It's seared into my vision now. Lone Peak. Ooh, Forest Bump. More like Forest Bump. It's like a movie. Vera eyes not immune. No, I had to like get the special shield. Like I take these off, I can't see fucking anything. I had to get a full corneal replacement. Haha. God. How many Diet Dr. Peppers wide do I become when I'm flattened out like that? Is it like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? I think like 9 Dr. Pepper cans. We're going to like 300%, something like that. No, I'm tough, but the sun's pretty tough. The sun god's strong. Me fear. Oh, I did something here. Is permanent flattening possible? I gotta fit into my hats, dude. They're not all so flexible like this. You permanently flatten my head. I'm gonna need to like shop at the same place Stewie Griffin does. Arnold from Hey Arnold. I think I fucked this. Oh shit, Burnout Revenge for the PS2, you know it, dude. Like, today I was just wondering if y'all wanted to, you know, hang out and fill our bellies with diet soda and smoke some weed and play Burnout Revenge for the PS2, so that's the name of the game. Hope you're having a good one. I'm like halfway through the campaign right now. I think something like that. I'm like level 5 out of 10. This isn't quite it. I gotta go off the right side there. Yeah, like, I played this game back in 2010, I think, with my siblings, so it's been fun to rampage through again. Like so. Alright, now we're going. Damn. I gotta knock one of the in-my-lane cars into the left lane and then get off the right side of the bridge. It's like a puzzle. I gotta not have a slow start. You got no diet soda to fill your belly or any weed to smoke. I will pass you the virtual blunt. Here. Let's do that. And save you. It's yours. That's the neighborly thing to do. Brought one extra for just such an occasion. Alright. If I can nail... I think this is right. Nice, kind of. Did I overshoot it? Oh, fuck. Oh, wait. Maybe? If I can just get over again. If I can just get into this oncoming lane. Please. I believe. You're seeing a skinny blue man who's saying to be he's your landlord. He might be. You gotta be careful with those dudes. Landlords are unpredictable creatures. Their innate sociopathic tendencies make them dangerous and unpredictable. Hey, thanks so much for the follow, Josky. I appreciate it a lot. Trying to do some cool stuff here once in a while. Always happy, my fellow Burnout Revenge for the PS2 enthusiast. How'd I do here? I feel like I blew up a lot of shit. Awesome. Nope, not good enough though. Alright, well. I'll stick it for now. I bet I'm gonna have to go back and clean some of these up for gold. When I get to like rank 9. It's coming up. I'll see how deep in I get. How the fuck did I get the high score without getting a gold? What is that? They got these weird ass stacked gold posts. I'll take the medal though. I don't get a lot of medals or awards and whatnot, but hey. You don't know how you found my tweet. That's even the stream. Well, hey, I'm glad that you did. Hell yeah, Twitter works, dude. Glad this shit slaps. I'm trying to make this shit slap. I'm doing like a few stream upgrades in the next 4 months too. I got my whole fancy ass model coming in. Gonna do a little bit of rebrand stuff. It'll be cool. I do a lot of stuff though. I make videos on YouTube. I voice act in a little cartoon. I work on the Warhammer Fantasy RPG, etc., etc. I stream dank stuff like Burnout Revenge. I'm playing, like, speaking of Twitter, I am streaming Ghost in the Shell for the PS1 on Thursday because I've been seeing so many tweets about, like, apparently this gorgeous animation that was done just for the game. Hey, thank you so much, dude. I also love my little character. I'm getting my little character upgraded soon. This is like a design based on my friend Sixie's earliest concept sketches, and I have the actual thing now, so I'll be posting like soonish about, you know, what that's gonna look like and certain things related. I just didn't get my full rep together. That'll be a fancy promotion over the summer. Okay, that's Glap. He's visiting. He's taking a nap though. Oh no! What? Whoa! Oh! Awesome air! Cool! Wow! I sure did get some air there. Oh my god. Okay. That was new. Songs fired. True. You doing Glep activities? We salute you, Glep. Thank you for protecting us always. Vera broke the fourth wall. Not again. It just slips out sometimes. I'm sorry. It's an occupational hazard for me. We escaped the bounds of the video game for just a second. Meow. Hey there, Casey. How's it going? How was dinner? The 5th floor? Ah, yeah. I'm pleading the 5th about how I broke the floor. Hell yeah. Man, you're making me hungry now. I'm thinking about like eating cactus flower stuff. I know that's not what it is, but I'm thinking about it. I've been thinking about that cactus flower daiquiri like every day. Is that like alcoholic things? I hope not. It was just tasty. It was like a sugary pink thing. Ooh, God. Send a picture in the creations channel. Ooh, I will investigate post-stream. Yes, I am intrigued. I like food posting. Oh god, I also apparently love running into fucking walls. The secret side of me I never let you see. I keep it caged, but I can't control it. Skillet AMV. Hey there, Pixel. When I see Skillet AMV, I immediately think just Skillet from 12 Ounce Mouse. I can't think of anything else with that dancing little goober. You hunger too? Ah, no, dude. I'm gonna get done with stream in a few hours. I'm gonna attack the granola. It's too late. It's been decided for me. I'm gonna have a granola moment. You're given a single Discord account? Uh-oh. Are you getting risky in Discord? Risk disc? What? The Discord, risking Discord. Yeah. Discordant, riskordant. Granola is fucking awesome, by the way. I'm a big fan. I've been like granola bars and the loose granola, all this stuff. I fell in love with it at some point. Little brown sugar granola bits. God, this soundtrack slaps. I don't think that I interact with food in a way other than attacking it. I get critiqued by my folks when I go out for dinner. Like, that's unladylike. You're eating with your fork only. Like, I like to divide things with the side of the fork and just like stab them. I've got this rapid technique. The knife is for threatening others away from my food. Granola with coconut in it? Yeah, for some sugar. It goes with like everything, dude. There's a lot of good options. Granola and like yogurt's nice too. Eating with one utensil rules. You can use your other hand to gesticulate and gesture and indicate your displeasure at your companions. All sorts of good stuff. It's all nice. Vera used 2 forks. Oh, that's brilliant. Nut butter, you make a comment with a wolf beast can't be phantom taxed right now. Dude, the phantom tax is dangerous stuff. Wolf beast or no, someone goes for my granola, I will fight back. That's what the knife is for. You don't eat with that, you menace. Only spoons. Only spoons is kind of unhinged. I'm envisioning trying to eat like a steak dinner with just spoons. You know, they say no spooning at the table, but this is ridiculous. Like, I see why now. Like, you'll just attack the thing. Hands are a valid utensil. I eat sushi as finger food. Exclusively. I always just like grab the little item and then gobble it, you know? I think it's how it's meant to be. You did that before? Hell yeah. You ate the steak with 2 spoons? Cloud, you're badass. Oh, with your hands. Yo, eating a steak with your bare hands is so based. That is like a very aesthetic moment. Just like grab into a hunk of steak and just chomp down on it. That's really powerful. I respect that wholeheartedly. Food consumed, time to rest? Hell yeah. God, this is unfair. I'm thinking about that Phantom Tax. Now, I'm gonna demand food tribute. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make a throne, but it's only gonna be for snacks and ridiculous bullshit. Will you guys forgive me for making a throne if I only make it dumb as fuck things? I've been thinking it'd be funny to like ask for like that industrial barrel of lube on Amazon, one of those like lockers you can put children in for a timeout. Well, what's some other like good items on Amazon? One of those swing set kits that goes in your yard. Like just ridiculous bullshit. It's funny until it's funded. Oh god, that's fair. I don't actually want that. Wait. You'll mog me. Don't mog me, dude. I got mogged by my students the other day. It was an algebra class. I remember this with like a fucking horror movie flashback. These kids were sitting together and they were cackling and like tracing the line. They were tracing the line like that, you know? I'm like, and I look over and I'm like, hey, you better be finding the tangent of your angles in your jaw there. And then they looked over and mogged me and I'll never recover. It was all over for me at that moment. MGMI. What is a mog? A mog is when you use your Chadley energy and aesthetic enhancing facial exercises to jut out your powerful chin at someone and demonstrate to them how you are much more powerful than they. It's a typical move used by beach bod chads out there on their grind. Real is it alpha? No, it's either alpha or like zeta. What are we on now? Are we on zeta gamers or no? That zeta is a bad one. Never mind. That's like the dog enjoyers. Not that. Fuck. Is it like delta male? Is it it's not the. It's like it's the epsilon male. I don't know. They mog people. It's a whole thing. Gen Alpha gamers, yeah. Determinedly online, indeed. Yeah, this Scrimblow male. This Scrimblow male is the most powerful of all types of male. He's a silly little guy that has secret powers. Yeah, the Sigma male! Yeah, there we go. I knew I'd get there. The Sigma male can mog everyone. That's what a mog is. It's like Pokemog, right? You gotta mog them all. Like you gotta trace your jawline. And this is what's hip with the kids now is facial exercises and mogging and the TikTok Riz party. I actually broke the news at my school about the TikTok Riz party. I think it's May's fault. She was like telling me about the TikTok Riz party, and then I went in there and was like, hey, you guys know about this? Ew, yeah. Oh god, this pixel, that's... I don't know about that, bro. Oh, man. Me saying Pokemog is very boomer. Hey, why don't we Pokemog go to the polls? Right? Am I right, gamers? God. Amalgamation. Amogus. Oh, fuck. Woo! I almost crashed there, but let's go. No! Oh! You enjoy your life better not knowing any of these words? No. Erebor, listen. It's like educational. We're learning. The word of the day is mog. The word of the day is Skibidi Biden. Here, you want something you'll really enjoy your life better without. Have you seen Skibidi Biden? You guys know what Skibidi Biden is? He would have still been an adult in that Pokey election meme. I don't remember if that's true. I don't think so. Okay, we're pausing for Skibidi Biden. Ow! No, damn! Ow! No! We have to do this. We have to do this. Okay, this isn't optional. We're gonna take a brief recess for Skibidi Biden. I'm punishing everyone. I don't know what you did that made it this like okay to do to you, but we're watching it anyway. All right, Skibidi. No, 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 you can't stop it from happening. You can you can try, but no, we're watching Skibidi fight now. We're finding it. No, it hurts. All right, where's Skibidi Biden? I'm finding it. YouTube.com, Skibidi Biden. What is this? I'm being comboed. The skibidinal space. We're going to the skibidinal space right now. All right, we're here. You ready for this? Here we go. I need to superimpose myself over this so we can all see it together. I'm gonna dance along to Skibidi Biden. Hey, all right, it's time. I'm clicking play. All right, that's enough. We saw it. Hi, thank you for staring. I will stare back at you. We will both stare at Skibidi Biden.
Skibidi Biden.
Okay, that has to go away now. We've seen it. That was Skibidi Biden. I hope you all enjoyed that as much as I did. Now we wait for Skibidi Gate. Yeah, it's coming soon. Skibidi Gate is gonna be the next big political drama in the States. You're gonna be seeing Skibidi Gate all over the media. This feels like a parody video. Yeah, it really does. I can't believe he did it. Like, I think at some point, like, Colbert was known for, like, his gripping political commentary and his witticisms. Now it's this. Now it's Skibidi Biden. Why, Vera? Well, Natasha, sometimes you just have to hurt the people you love, okay? You'll understand someday. Oh, this song slaps. Crash. Yeah, drain damage, more like brain damage. How is Burnout Revenge? This game fucks, dude. It's good. It's slick. It feels good to play. Like, it's so arcadey that it holds up well, because this is, like, very far from being a emulation, right? We're not trying to pretend to be like an accurate simulation game. It's not Forza, you know. The Land Ward was so real for this. It is the bomb. Like, it's real video games. It's fun. Like, I got a puzzle here. How am I gonna ruin all of these people's days in one car accident? Like, it's cool. It's cool. Doink. Yeah. Oh. Hey, Zero. Always allowed, dude. How much diet soda can cats have as a treat? Believe it or not, cats are supposed to drink nothing except diet soda. If you can, like, go get some Diet Dr. Pepper for your cat right now. It's got to be caffeinated. Cats really like caffeine. It is the bomb. True. True. I sadly did not bring my C4. Vera would have still been 24 when this game was released in 2005. What the fuck? What do you think I am, bro? Ooh, what's down here? Did I fuck up that intersection well enough? It looks like it. That's some problems they're having. Oh, yeah. The fuck I wouldn't have been 24. Yeah, 524. There you go. I think, I gotta work out on my fancy lore still. The lore is a work in progress. I think I'm like either as old as Tale of Sinaway or Don Quixote or something. Some work of funny fiction. We'll figure it out. Vera ancient turned to dust. No, I don't want to be ancient. I'm not dusty, if nothing else. Oh, I was like 600k short. 1990s LA, oh my god. Yeah, shit's wild out there. I swear that sound effect is the same as one in Tony Hawk. That dun! Full of green dust. Dusty old bones full of green dust. Oh my god. No, no, no. We can't bring out the king of the hill shit talk. Not yet anyway. Hank was a shop teacher. I don't teach shop. Okay. I'll stick that up. All right, Josky, thank you so much for stopping by. Glad you had fun. Do good out there. Be brave. Face the day. Keep it real. Chalk green bones. I think that, is it weird to talk about, like, your tongue on Twitch? Sixy and I was asking Sixy earlier, because, Shadok is drawing my new character for the credits for the new Love Web, because it'll be cute. It'll be super cute. I'm going to hang out with Cybermare, cuddle up a little, you know, hang out. And she asked what color my tongue was, which meant that I went to ask Sixy what color my tongue is. And I have, it has been decided that it's like whatever RGB color my hair is, usually like green or whatever, but a little desaturated, a little chalky. So not the bone, but I got that graffiti tongue, you know? Because I'm always spewing BS there. Lucky you get to officially cuddle Cybermare. Oh my god. She's cool. We hang out, you know. Mint tongue, hell yeah, exactly. Because it needs to be some kind of color. The alternative was making it like gray, but I felt like that was not as cool. Would have been 32 in the episode release. 532. When did Don Quixote come out? Gray could be sick. We'll test different things. Yeah, edit nitty colored tongue. Exactly, dude. The problem with gray is that gray doesn't read that well because, like, the teeth are white, so there's not contrast. Got the baby bottle pop colored tongue. Sweet. They say I got a sweet tooth, not a sweet tongue, but hey. Vera's cute, isn't she? Dude, I'm Zero. I'm blushing, dude. That's... You're cute. Y'all are cute. I'm reddened. I think the tie-dye tongue is a missed opportunity. I don't know. I wanted to read well at a distance, right? Like, one of my core character design concepts was being easy and fun to draw, because I want to draw me and I'm not very good, and I wanted to be motivated to draw myself, so... Aloe vera is a very cute plant. Looks like, well, yeah, dude, aloe vera is soothing. Got that spinous, that jelly inside. Good plant, good plant. We're gonna blow up. I'm exploding. Exploding? I didn't go anywhere, though. Ah, succulents are cool. I am really bad at taking care of plants. The best I've ever done was I kept an orchid alive for like a whole year, and I was very proud of that, but it's not something I'm especially talented at, so... Succulents? Pretty nice. They kind of take care of themselves. You know, they're independent plants. They're indie productions. They do their thing. Aw, Zero. Don't call yourself fugly, dude. You got a beautiful soul is what you got. I don't have, like, my little Facebook chat, but I know cute people when I see them. I don't think that, like, a lot of guys are used to being called cute either. Like, people can have cute personalities, seriously. It's a thing. I think that it's, like, not normal in, like, dudes' friend circles to be like, hey, that's pretty cute, bro. Keep it cute out there. Like, I don't see, like, men interacting that way a lot. They should, though. She doesn't take care of plants. She smokes them like a rat being exterminated. Yeah, guilty. But I do good at it, though. I do well at what I choose to tackle in the herbal realm. Agreed on cuteness being a way of life, by the way. Cuteness is justice. I firmly believe that cute is a form of justice. I feel like a sick... Oh, I should get the air, shouldn't I? Men only call one another cute in a joking manner. Yeah, I guess that's the thing. You're proud of Vera no matter what. Oh, thank you, dude. I'm gonna try and make you proud. I got all sorts of stuff I want to do that I think's gonna be kind of neat, and we'll see. I'm gonna try and make y'all proud. I swear on it. I swear on my mom. To make her proud too, though. What I should do is strive to not mash X on the screen anymore. Justice, deciding to be cute and warm despite life's coldness. That's what it's about, dude. That's the spirit. I respect that. Bonsai! Alright, did I... Do anything good? I did something good. I think cute's important though. You don't want to overdo it. You can go saturine, but the concept of cute is important in life, you know? It's what keeps babies alive. Those fuckers are useless. They contribute nothing to the household. They are terrible roommates. However, they are very cute. So they're like a nice accessory, right? That's the thing about babies. It's like a survival strategy. Cute is power more than justice. Yeah, Natasha gets it. That's cute. That's power. Shawsome! Alright, that's good enough. Fuck it. Moving right along. Keeping a baby in your purse like a chihuahua. Yeah, exactly. You just whip that baby out when you get into a bad situation. Keep a baby in your purse like Mace. Like, it's power. Like, imagine that you're getting mugged by some ne'er-do-wells out there in the big old city, and these brosifs walk up on you with their mohawks and their shoulder pads and their Fist of the North Star chain whips, and they say, hey, what do you got, kid? And you whip out the baby from your purse, and you hold up a live baby and you brandish it at them. What do they do? They're out of options. They're done. They've been shown you've taken all the fight out of these people. It's like the exponential evolution of, you're just a little guy. You wouldn't hit a little guy with glasses, would you? It's my birthday. You like literally present with like, it's this baby's 0th baby. 0th birthday. It's a new baby, like still like all wrinkled. Vera, when the song Moving Right Along was Mordecai and Twilight singing it. Natasha, I'm gonna be real with you. That is the only version of the song that I know. So yes, that would be the exact pitch I'm going for. If a friend called you cute, you assume you're getting degloved. Not like an unsafe assumption. Degloving can be kind of cute. It makes things all nubby. You know, like kind of squishy, little degloved, little nub, little degloving situation. Degloving is cute, right? That's like a kawaii topic. Let's talk about different kinds of avulsions, everybody. Oh, Casey, you don't know what degloving is. So there are several kinds of avulsion. An avulsion is a variety of injury in which the skin, the exterior organ that keeps all your organs in the meat sac, is somehow compromised. So the most common kinds of avulsion are a laceration, which is a cut in the skin that goes into the tissue beneath. Oh, well, anyway, degloving is the third kind. So you got lacerations, you got abrasions, which are scrapes and such, and you got degloving, which is peeling. A degloving is when the entirety of the skin slides or is pulled off. It is common in machine injuries, high-impact injuries. Usually, degloving happens when, like, machinery or high force traps or catches part of someone's body and then just shears. It is not good for you. Kind of cute though, a little nubby kind of. I grew up on Silent Hill. I don't deglove your hand though. It's cute, but it's like you need the skin. It's like good for you. I think one of my recent schedules when I was like putting more information in them. Oh, I'm sorry, Casey. I'm sorry. I got too gross. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I kind of realized as I was saying it that might be a little much. I like all the morbid stuff though. Like I'm really interested in horror literature and like I write some grody things for Warhammer sometimes. It's like dark fantasy, grimdark what's-it. So please don't live leak Russian legs, wait people. No, Pixel, wait. No live leak footage, help! Yeah, sorry, not trying to get too gross on you guys. Oh, you know what it is. Yeah. Wait, that. Casey, Pixel is enlightened. He's on a new level of being. He has all sorts of uncanny insights into the world that may be someday, and we need to respect that. He's like the Oracle. All right, this is taking a long time to load. What the hell? All right, take him down. Hey, I know this song. Fuck yeah. This is a nostalgia bomb. I had my stepbrother play me this song on the in-game radio because I couldn't figure out how to work it. He didn't always take requests, but it does feel good to like kind of do the racing stages here, even if I'm getting run off the fucking road. Anyway, forgive the injury talk. I'll save my creepy special interest for later. I'm like a Saw movies type of person, you know? I'm on that. You sure you don't get filleted Funky Town style? I'm pretty sure. Ask me when I'm playing Manhunt. Manhunt is a game I might stream at some point, just for the Splatterhouse feel. I like all the video nasties and stuff, though. I was talking the other day about like slasher movie franchises. I like that kind of stuff. Vera on the TV saying to eat all the peas or the gas will fill the room. For the psychological kind of scary, that's fair. I've really been liking Darkwood. Like, for me, the gore stuff isn't really scary on its own. I just think it's like an interesting... I think it's interesting, like, special effects more than anything. Like, I'm into all these movies, right? I really like plastic special effects. I'm interested in people like Tom Savini, who did a lot of the Friday the 13th special effects and stuff. I'm interested in like people who work in Romero's team, Industrial Light and Magic, that kind of stuff. If mask means corium, oh god, that's where the inhuman thoughts are hiding behind. One shudders to imagine what inhuman thoughts lie behind that mask. Powerful, powerful. I worry it's like a weird vibe to be into like slasher movies and stuff. I really do quite like them, but at least like I kind of raise an eyebrow at people who are into like true crime and stuff, you know? Like it makes me a little weird. Like I met a friend of a friend the other day, and like the first thing I learned about this person was that she's really interested in like the Columbine guys, and that was a thing. Like they're like that's like a vibe, right? To be someone who's specifically interested in true crime stuff, because people got hurt there. Like I like fiction. I'm interested in media in general. I think it's okay as no one's like actually getting hurt. I don't enjoy documentaries and stuff about people actually getting injured and whatnot. I think that's not fun. I don't know. I get squeamish about that kind of thing. I know that's like psychological horror, but it being real makes it unpleasant to me and no longer like cool to, yeah. Yeah, some of it's interesting. Like it's nice to know what's going on. Like documentaries about specific cases can be intriguing, but I mean like people who are special interest in it, you know, and just like really want to learn about. I think that's a little much. Yeah, do it yourself. Exactly, Pixel. There you go. Be the change you want to see in the world. Don't do that. Hopefully people who watch that stuff don't actually feel that way. I don't think most do. They just have this like dark fascination with it. But I'd rather. I think it's more wholesome to indulge that through like vicarious media and stuff. Yeah, if you're intrigued, that's fine. But if you're like watching it, like hooting and cheering, that's a problem. Like, I don't think it's cool to be like the fan of an actual murderer. It is cool to be the fan of like Jason Voorhees, who's very cool and misunderstood. But if I were saying that about like Dylan Klebold, suddenly less cool, you know? Which is definitely the vibe I got from them, so. Nice person otherwise, just it's like that's a little much for me. So like I don't want to give people that vibe when I talk about like the Saw movies and stuff, you know? Are there people who root for the slasher villain? Hi, it's me! That's what I watch those movies for. But it's fiction. They're supposed to be fun. Like Freddy Krueger and like Chucky are explicitly supposed to be rooted for because they're goofy, they're funny. It's the same in Scream, you know. I don't know. Like it's a fun little romp, you know. It's all like, oh look, it's spooky. Look, they're doing it. I think we're sort of meant to. There are definitely movies where it's good that Jason Voorhees Pixel. No, oh my god. Beyond the Grave from Gungrave. Yeah. He's cool. He's cool. I played a little Gungrave on the channel actually a while back. I played like the first part of one of the whatever game had the actual PC port. I played like the first 4 hours of it. It was really sweet. Gungrave's so fucking stylish. It's by the Trigun guy, right? The art for it. Really cool game. God, Jason Voorhees. That's the true horror, dude. That takes it to a whole other level. Hey, Serial Pillar. I got a signature takedown. He can Vore my he's. Oh God, Casey, no! No, Vore! Help! The actual psychological horror is here. Yasuhiro Naito, yeah. He's got a great style. Yeah, I think it's okay to like root for the killer in fiction. I think it's less okay when like the families of their victims are bumming around still. Vera like Vore. None. Oh boy. Oh. Huh. Erebor, let's talk, man. Listen. So on the one end of the spectrum, we have like a Venn diagram here. All right, let's make a Venn diagram. All right, hang on. MS Paint. Okay. We're gonna fix this right now. All right, I'm putting on my teacher hat, right? We're gonna learn today. We're gonna learn some stuff. So, window capture, create new, MS Paint, awesome. Okay, can I draw on this? It's gonna just work for me. All right. So here we have Vore. All right. Teacher, why are we learning about Vore? I don't make the curriculum. Okay. Scary, furry, content. Death. Big bellies. And then over here, we have oral fixation. Okay, you with me so far? Trying to take roll call? Roll call! Roll call is built in, damn. There's a check-in button for that. I say hello like 4 times or something and you're checked in. What if Nightmare on Elm Street was called Nightmare on Freak Street instead of a serial child killer coming into people's dreams? Got you and the boys getting freaky at the sleepover to pass out first. Yeah, when the boys pass out at the sleepover and get bored, that's crazy. And roll position, teeth, biting, tongue stuff, smoking, eating candy, whatever. And there's like a little section in the middle here, right? And these are like, this is like the danger zone, fear. Let's put fear here, okay? Up here, this is where the scary stuff lives, because then you get sucked in. This is your pipeline. You got to avoid this space right here, all right? This is where evil lives. 1 minute you're like you said I said Biden was under oral. Yeah, Joe Biden right here. Joe Biden. Skibidi Biden. Biden is here. Skibidi Biden is over here, all right? This is Vore. He's getting bored by the toilet. So like Vore is very Skibidi. If you cross this point of no return, you're fucked. You're done. You're in there with like the big belly cannibal people. All right, you got to stay away from there. This though, this is good. Oral fixation, very cool. Freud thinks it's okay, so it's fine. I'm on this side. Like here's me. Okay. A little happy face with my hat. My big hat. Yeah, awesome. So I'm safe here. Okay, and then over here, like I don't go there. I don't go. All this is dangerous. Are we clear now? No Vore. No Vore. Vore though, very fun to say. That's the danger with it, because you can go like Vore, and it's really funny like when you're watching Godzilla. But no. Don't actually get off to that because it's bad. Teacher, I don't think this helps me solve this math equation. Cannibalism is cool aesthetically. Yeah, that's the problem. That's in here. See? You see like you see like the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, and they got like a big guy on the table, and they're like eating him, and it's like, oh, that's cinema, that's Kino, and that's in here, and it's dangerous because you get that, you watch that too many times, and you're over here now. Suddenly, you're on DeviantArt, and you're looking at like hamster men that have eaten entire buildings, and you're done. You can't get hired anymore. You're no longer people. That's the problem. You thought about Skibidi and Vore instead out of the ties. Vera, this is going on the channel. No, don't do that. No. Don't put this. No. Vera, save the diet. No. You know what? Miss Vera, how does this relate to dividends? Listen, Natasha, listen. This is what you really need to know, okay? They're having me teach you fuckers about algebra and about like foreign policy in the US. That's bullshit. That's all bullshit. This is what you need, okay? You need this. You need to know this so you stay safe out there, okay? Because the internet's a big scary place and you don't know what kind of shit's out there. Once your deepening orifice is the abyss, it's both cold and moist. You have no choice but to go further, for no light is closed in the first. What? So you have people like Pixel out here who need to know, because Pixel's in danger otherwise. Pixel's on that enlightened stuff, and I'm telling you, the sages who walk that path, they fall farther than anybody. One moment you're like all there, and then you fall to the dark side, and suddenly you're on DeviantArt. And Vore Samilla, no, ban this man. Ed is permaban. No, Vore Samilla. No, that, oh god, no Vore Samilla. Oh no. This is a creation, save and post it. Alright, I'll save this. We're gonna save this. I'll save this in my delete soon folder. Alright, Burnout. Anyway, now that we've all learned about that, so oral fixation, good, Vore, bad. That's the lesson. Alright, are we all good now? Are we safe? We get it. Right? I can't believe you made that presentation into a Ben 7's fault. Yeah, that's my internet safety lesson. I apologize if anyone here is like actually really into Vore, but I would urge you to be very careful with that. I am kink shaming right now. It's true. I'm doing it. I think it's okay to have like one or two that bother you. Oh, holy fuck, what's happening now? I'm going? I've gone? Okay, that didn't quite get there. I have a question relating to oral fixation. The answer is yes. Lipstick and lip gloss. You see, like there's like certain cinematic shots, like tonguing a bottle, that are also oral fixation things. Like anything that is like, yeah, it's like an actually. There's a whole range of like suggestive oral fixation stuff. Chewing gum could be that. Also not Vore. Vore, no, I'm glad you at least got to learn about. Oh God, what am I doing here? Tonguing a bottle, yeah, like I've seen so like another Freudian thing is like phallic objects, right? So you see like that used as a reference to certain things, like this is going to be a really specific example, but in The Great Gatsby, there's a scene where the narrator meets a guy in an elevator, and they talk for a little bit, and then as they're talking, he starts stroking the lever of the elevator until the elevator operator asks him to stop. That's an example of like a phallic fixation thing, and you can do that like oral fixation can kind of combine that, like licking a lollipop is like a oral fixation thing, right? But it's also that. Elevators had levers when The Great Gatsby was written. At one point, they had levers and operators. That was before any of our times, I think. But, damn. Clean your cat's litter box, be right back. Anyway, that was your, like, vaguely, yeah, you need shoe toys. Casey, if you need shoe toys, that's also an oral fixation thing. Like, In the Freudian sense, so Freud said that oral fixation like included things like, say, biting your nails, right? And that was meant like his whole thesis was that it like represented some kind of. Freud is really questionable, by the way, but his whole thesis was that it represented some kind of absence of the mother and was like caused by a need to replicate the breastfeeding impulse, you know, and that was the issue. I don't think I buy into that, but it sort of evolved into like a general thing, you know. Darksome, erudite, cognizance, be your dole to those who maintains saturnine strife. I hope we're not too strifeful here. You like to orally stim? You and me both. I blab a lot. I say a lot of weird shit as part of my problem. And then I don't like gnaw on things though. Damn Oedipus. Yeah, fuck that Oedipus guy. He should go fuck his mom, that motherfucker. Oedipus. Why are hoodie strings so chewable? They're designed to be that way, actually. It's like an adult pacifier. Definitely don't chew on like an actual pacifier, though. I learned this because of rave culture, but because of rave culture, I've learned that pacifiers can fuck up your teeth, actually. You shouldn't do that. For those not in the know, ravers sometimes get pacifiers and use them because they are stimming on like ecstasy, which makes you grind your teeth. Orpheus, why'd you turn around? Orpheus? More like Dorpheus. Morpheus, drinking a 40 in the death basket. Yeah! I wonder if I could get like a big... I know they make like all those ADD toys and stuff. I've thought about buying one before. I got for Christmas from my mother this like weird item that you can configure into different shapes and kind of quack around. But I'm trying to hit that fucking ramp, dude. I'm doing my best. I'm hitting everything but this fuck ass ramp. Yo, 50, come on. I'm trying, dude. Ugh. I'm bugging. All right. Wasn't there a Samurai Jack episode? Yes, there was, Sin. There was a Samurai Jack episode where he has to bust up mind control rave. It's getting all the youth sucked in, and then like they're being controlled by the DJ to do evil Aku things. It's kind of his dark power as an evil minion is to control the masses with his groove. It's like dark-sided Hi-Fi Rush. This is good enough? Fuck. I think I missed it just barely. I didn't get both lanes of traffic. Hey, G-Clef, how's it going? Burnout is my beloved also, dude. I grew up playing this game. I played this like back in 2010 with my step-siblings, and I still love it. Is one with your chem in it? It might be. There was some Avenged Sevenfold earlier, I think. The soundtrack's pretty strong. Like, this is one of the better OSTs in the series, I think. Imagine eating ego death mint straps to get a fading fractal of your power. People have to take all kinds of shit out there, dude. They get creative. If you're like in the position where you need a pacifier to get through your day, you're like on some mysterious substance by then. I really need to hit that first lane. I'm like halfway through the game right now. I'm on like difficulty 5 or 6. Yeah, I hope y'all are having a good one. I had the brainworms for this game. I've been seeing a lot of it on Twitter because, you know, smiling friends. So, you know, little childhood revisitation. It holds up, dude, because it's so arcadey. It works really well, even, what, like 20 years after it came out? Oh, fuck. I'm going too fast, dude! Oh, shit. Well, will this work? Huh. Slips dollar store energy pills into your water supply. Dude, I don't need that. I got enough energy as it is. I worry that if I take those rhino pills, I just fucking pop, like I detonate. The worst I ever did to myself, like energy imbibing wise, I think at one point, I mixed like at an anime con. I took this, thank you, I will hydrate, I will rejuvenate mine withered flesh. At one point at an anime con, I mixed this energy drink powder called Blow into a drink called cocaine, and I got something like 42,000% my daily value of vitamin B12, and I was up for 3 days shaking. It was not good. It was like weird cramps in my whole physicality. Do not recommend. There's like a limit to how much energy you should have. I imagine those dollar store pills are just that, but like in pill form. Very fearsome. Like that's that shit that truckers stay up all day on, right? Sharpie liquids your hotel's bathtub. I was depicted as the Homestuck recently. I don't know what to do with that. Like, a friend just drew me as a Homestuck creature. Vera, do cocaine. All right, listen. Here's the problem with cocaine, right? I'm gonna let you know the real problem with cocaine. Cocaine is expensive. Cocaine's very expensive. And that's the problem with cocaine. So no, I will not be doing cocaine. Also, it's like anything that like comes in powdered form is like suspicious. So it's really hard to get ADD meds right now, right? And I am properly ADD, as I'm sure someone has noticed by now. And I thought about it. I thought, like, you know what? You know what's really chemically similar to like ADD meds? Cocaine. Cocaine is really chemically similar to all of the ADD meds. It does the same thing, except it's more addictive, probably. But no, that's like not a good solution. Someday maybe when they legalize it for medicinal purposes, but not till then. You need your medical cocaine card for that. Is this good? I'm hitting something. Ah, not quite. You remember, it looked hard to read, so you didn't read it. It's long as fuck, dude. That's like a whole thing. Homestuck is huge. All you know about Homestuck is a troll / demon you just got crucified for wanting. I don't know shit about Homestuck. How you sleep? Very simple. All right, thanks for dropping by, Erebor. I will drink water. Appreciate you dropping in. Hope you have a great day / week / etc. I'll be back on Thursday with Ghost in the Shell PS1. That'll be cool. But yeah, do get out there. Homestuck was a ride. Yeah, like, I know that a lot of people care about it very much. It got my friend Shadok into animation. Like, the show that I work on had an episode about Homestuck before I came in as a voice actor. So I feel kind of like I need to learn something about it before that we cover it again, but there's so much, dude. I read, like, the first 2 chapters back in the day, maybe, at one point. It's been a while, though. Can I, like, go less fast, maybe? I need to plow through these and get to the other... I need to, like, land on one of these fucking trucks on the other side. Am I going too fast is the problem? Let's try less speed. Bro is crucified. Oh my god. Pixel, what story are you reading? Homestuck t-shirt smells like hot dog water. I have like very little merch shirts. I have a lot of Skull t-shirts though. What kind of person is that, G-Clef? Like what makes you a suitable Homestucker? Is there like a particular, or like an era or aesthetic that you need, or? I'm gonna change cars. Can I like adjust from this? No, I literally can't. Can I make it a different color? This will help. If I make it like red, yeah, this will do it. I guess that means that like bouncing off at once means I probably won't find my way with it now then? Question mark? Ugh. Come on. Damn it. I need to stop both lanes over here. Skull t-shirts. Yeah, I am unironically a walking badass skeleton quote. I fucking love Skull t-shirts. Like, my mom lives down in Mexico as an expat, and anytime I've been down there, or like I've seen her since, she's brought me like a Skull t-shirt because she knows I like them. I have a lot by now, and they're all fucking cool. A lot of them come from like Mexican specialty shops and stuff. And yeah, they did make a PS1 Ghost in the Shell game, I'll tell you that. They made a apparently really good one. I'm gonna be playing that Thursday. I've heard that they did like a lot of original animation for the game based on like specific Shido storyboards, so I think it'll be cool. Oh no, Bokuno, why? Why, dude? No. I don't show my students that. There's already like enough rumors about me. Like one of the students saw me going into a dispensary after class. I am too slow for that. Fuck. That's I need a medium start. Can I get like a halfway, please? Yeah, I don't think I'm the kind of person that like really inspires super long text-based RPGs. I was interested in this game like Crypt Quest or something that was sort of old school text RPG inspired. But that's like it's a very creative take on it because it's like Scribblenauts meets text RPGs, right? You can put in fucking anything and get results for it. I might wind up streaming that. It had like a cool look to it. It was very black and white. I'm getting pissed at this. I don't know what I'm doing wrong here. I can't quite get the crash that I want in the other intersection though. He's like one of those alternative cartoon characters with the skull on their shirt to emphasize their style like a pothead Sid from Toy Story. I have more of the Sid from Toy Story look than I'd like to admit. Thankfully, I don't have the shaved head, but I rock the all black look with the skull in the middle for sure. I actually know somebody that does like Sid-inspired art. I've got a friend of a friend who does like baby doll things. Yeah, I definitely need to take one of the semis across both lanes. I'm trying to get to the one on the other side though. Here's a fast start. Ooh, this might be it. Nice. Okay. Okay, we're doing it. Come on, you son of a bitch. Whoop. Maybe? Maybe. Could this be it? Okay. Here's something. Not quite, huh? I didn't get the other semi, but oh, there we go. Yeah, okay, I'll take it. Fuck, that's hard. I'm flattered by alternative cartoon character, but they're kind of what I'm going for. I'm gonna have a more cartoony style in a couple of months. We'll see. That was fucking hard, dude. Yeah, the G-Club, I was talking about, like, the kinds of RPGs that I like a little earlier. I get, like, tapped out of anything that doesn't have an interactive battle system. I dig, like, Paper Mario and the Super Mario Saga, like the Brothers games, etc., with all the different mini actions that give you bonus damage. I like a style meter, is what I'm saying. Oh, that was tough, dude. Burnout hits different. Preview, Eternal City. Hey, if I ace this preview, I'm set. Who else watches Berserk movies? Zet, I don't think I've seen any of the OVAs. Like, I've read Berserk, but I'm not sure I've seen any of the anime, actually. I wanted to play the PS2 game. Oh, this is cool. Oh, shit. This is a fast little car. Yeah, dude, look at that. It's a little faster than I can control comfortably. Oh shit. Let me get a good run with this. I wanna try and take through the shortcuts and stuff. This is sick though. What is my top speed in this fucking thing? Golden Age Arc 1 to 3. Yeah. The best of Berserk series.
Yosh.
Hey, Natasha. Thank you for the encouragement. I'm doing my best. There is Sublime on the OST here. Okay. It all looks kind of good. I don't have to hit all the shortcuts. I just gotta not fucking crash. Like, I wanna stay as close to straight as possible, like, so I don't have to, you know, lose control of my vehicle. Boosting makes it really fucking hard to turn. Oh, shit! Whew! Did I tell you what kind of car this is? No, I know nothing about cars. I know from my stepbrother's rambling when I played this as a kiddo that all of these are in some way similar to, like, a real car. I don't know what any of them are. Like, I've never known anything about cars, really. And I crashed a couple times. I'm not golden this. Into Dipsy your stomach's doing Leslie full Nelson flips. Stay unsafe out there, rug burners. Never let the artifice of Sumerian serenity become your demise. Never will, Pixel. You stay safe out there. You do good. Be brave. Keep it real. Catch you later. Thanks for stopping by. I'm gonna get revenge on all of these burnouts, I swear. Fuck. I'm going way too fast to control. It does look like a concept car, though. It's got that bulbous look to it. God, alright. See you later, 20 minutes or 20 weeks, so it shall be. Yeah, the OST in this is fucking sick, Natasha. It's really cool. For some reason, like, all the games from this era have, like, sick music. Like, the Doors! How does it get any better? I'm gonna have to try and read Homestuck at some point. If we're gonna, like, cover it in the cartoon, I want to know something about it. Alright, bring it on. I think this is one of the more fun events. You just gotta wreck cars. Ah, Pixel's strong. He'll be okay. I believe in him. He's great power. Yeah, Homestuck, Natasha. I think Pixel's when we were talking about Homestuck, he like mentioned throwing me into the Sharpie bath, which is like a Homestuck cosplay meme from back in the day. Nice. There was a Love Web episode on Homestuck, so that got me thinking. Like, I've never read it. I read the first, like, small part of it. I don't know. I'll someday read more of it, maybe. I feel like I should know as all, right? Come on. Where's the other cars? There they are. Hell yeah, T-Bone. And then spiked into the fucking wall. I prefer this kind of arcadey racing to anything more realistic by a mile, though. Like, it's fun to smash into stuff and get back up within seconds. Need one more takedown, though. It'll be more fun if I can get on the board here. Come on, give me that gold. Oh. Yeah, let's go. Okay, you get on a roll with this, too. You get into, like, a pack of vehicles, you can just storm them all down. Kinda cool. Apparently, Spider-Man used the terms Riz and Zaddy. What the fuck is Zaddy? I know what Riz is. Riz is charisma. I like that one. I like the word charisma. What is Zaddy? Is it like sad, daddy, Zad? What? Is that real? Did they make that up? Is it like a funny Marvel word? Is it like a midi-chlorian to be Zaddy? I have no idea. Like, it sounds daddy-esque. I hope that's not what it is. I don't want Spider-Man to say that to the Vulture. I don't want Spidey to say any variant of daddy to the Vulture. The Vulture is like a creepy, kind of aquiline old man in my memory of him. Like, all of my comic knowledge comes from, like, Silver and Gold Age stuff. My mom was really into old comics, actually, Mrs. Samilla. And I, as a result, read a lot of, like, really classic X-Men and Spider-Man and the Hulk and all that. So, like, I see the Vulture in my mind's eye as this, like, bald-ass man in a green jumpsuit with feathers on it, with, like, a single ruffle around his neck. I don't know the extent to which that's changed since, but, Alright, what's above Fearless? What's even less fearless than Fearless? Dangerous. Hell yeah. Alright, it sounds like the Vulture is still an old man, so that's fine. As long as he's, like, old and crotchety, it's all good with me. Oh, hell yeah. I'm powerful now. Alright, I've completed, like, most of these. My goal for the night is to, like, get into rank 10 if I can, and then I'm gonna call it good. Make my way to the end here. Hell yeah. I'm not doing well with my impact time. I know that the aftertouch can, like, really escalate the level of chaos that you're creating, but I've yet to get huge value out of it. Peter's been having a rough few decades. He always does. Peter Parker is like the most long-suffering man in comics. That fucking guy will never get a break, ever. No? I see. I have to like spike the cars in the right directions to get this out to behave how I want. I gotta like take out these buses with the cars right in front of me, and then let's see. Not quite. That's the right idea, though, I swear. Maybe this isn't the car to use. Boost speed. Yeah, the off-road. Bro's more jobless than I am. Oh, no. Heck. I didn't quite do it either. I know what I want to do here. I have a vision. I wonder if it's even possible. I want to believe. Like that? Yeah, that'll do. That did it. Hey. And we just wait for the magic to happen? Yeah, this looks violent. I think I fucked it all up now. Hell yeah. Come on. Mash the fucking button. Yeah! Now I go somewhere. I'm causing property damage. Marvel, let this man do something with his life. Yeah, I know that the status quo has a lot of value in comics, and his status quo is like kind of having his day fucked up. Like, Peter is a long-suffering creature. That's kind of his shtick, though. Like, what makes him a relatable character is that he sort of struggles, but I fear that his struggles have become, like, soap opera levels of separated from reality. I know there were, like, recent comics where his aunt was hiding in a closet while he was pursued by the entirety of the world government or something. Comics are funny. That's what happens when you work with the same character in a weekly or monthly story for 70 years, though. You run out of stuff that makes sense. That's why they do so many reboots. Like, what else do you do, right? Okay, this is just a regular burning lap, I think. Trying to do a little actual racing. Oh my god, I'm in the fucking cliff. God damn it. I want to redo. I'm taking a mulligan, dude. That's no good. We need to have Spider-Man be relatable to everyone. Make him suffer. Yeah, I mean, that kind of works, right? Like, if you really put a character through the ringer, it's easy to identify with their pain, but, it's nice when you get a win once in a while. You know, I kind of like the Spidey stories where he comes out at least even and happy about it. Poor dude. They just like torturing him. It's sadism. Fuck, dude. That's wild. I need to get that turn. I will cry. Oh, look, Peter, MJ had kids. I heard about that one. They put him through, like, every variant of domestic misery, I think. Like, every possible person has either, like, walked out of his life or made it worse somehow. I saw a comic from, like, a Spidey recent one that was, like, the plot was that Peter wakes up and nobody knows who he is, and he doesn't have his powers, and everything's horrible, and then he gets chased around by a scary man on a train. And then he wakes up when it was all a dream and just a nightmare that he had because he has horrible nightmares all the time. So fuck you, Peter Parker. Like, that's the comic. I don't get that. I don't think that's necessary. It's just like an excuse for the artist to draw creepy shit and being sad. Oh, god damn it. And the kid sees, yeah, it is rage bait. Like, it's, I don't know what their writers' rooms are like. I'm very lucky that my writers' rooms are full of, like, people who give a fuck and we don't have, like, a board overseeing us. It's nice to, like, work on a team with people who give a shit about the end product and not just corporate peons that I'm sure is the case at Marvel. I imagine that, like, all drafting for mainline Spider-Man stuff goes through endless hell with approvals and things. Fuck. Sounds like it was a Halloween thing, but, like, that's like a terrible Halloween thing. A Halloween story can be, like, fun and build out the plot of the actual thing. Like, doing a whole comic that has nothing to do with the continuity just to be a spooky jape, not to be a spooky jape is not the way, I don't think. Like, it hits way harder if the creepy things are part of the actual narrative. I think it's lazy if you just want to do something that's entirely a dream and separate from anything that matters. It's not in a serial, like, I don't know. Maybe if it's like for the sake of some really cool thing, but the structure of comic books where all of these stories build into the universes of every other ongoing series, it's just not my thing. The shit they do to Spider-Man keeps you away from comics in general. Oh wow, that poor guy. A lot of the old stories are really good. Like there's good material out there, right? Like it's like Deadpool. Deadpool was so many fucking terrible comic series. There's some writers who are just such big winners that it's really worth going through their sections. Yeah, I know X-Men was taking some risks recently. I haven't read many of the modern ones, but I know that they're going for some kind of nuance in their depiction and like how they operate their sort of paramilitary organization that involves children. I think that's deserved. It's a little questionable, right? Just a little. Maximum Carnage, hell yeah. Carnage is the winner. I think all the Carnage comics have been kind of cool. You know what you're gonna get with those. I'm not getting the golds here anymore. These are hard to push the gold out of, these like races toward the end. I'm not even at the end, am I? I'm like, what, at like 6 or 7 at a time? We'll see how far I get here. American Carnage is really cool. We did some horrible flesh monster. Yeah, I want him to be the Thing with the like sadistic streak, right? Oh, the new Ultimate Spider-Man looks cool. Yeah. I was kind of interested in that. Like, Spidey was always one of my favorite comics characters, but it's been a while since I've tried to keep up with, like, any of the modern things. Like I said, he pulled a man through a bathtub drain. Oh, hell yeah. That's, like, a classic kill. I think back to the Blob for that. There was the opposite of that kill in the Blob, where the Blob came out of a shower drain to grapple him. Being a superhero and a parent with a job? Hell yeah. Oop, could this be it? Ooh, that looks good to me, actually. Wait a minute. And then I gotta get across the street now. Mashing so hard, dude. Flash Thompson's cool. I like when Flash Thompson gets, like, redeemed somehow in the Spidey continuities. I think he's a fun character. This is a weird poll, but there was like a character in Jake Long, American Dragon, that reminded me of him. Or maybe this was Danny Phantom. It was Danny Phantom. The like blonde jock kid, very inspired by. I'll take it, man. I'm taking whatever stars I can get here. I won! Smackaroni, huh? Yeah, Venom is still cool, but Venom gets the dumbest shit. Venom got the single dumbest thing in the entirety of the Marvel Universe. Did you hear about this? Like, Venom... There was a Venom comic series in which Venom recreates the entire universe out of his DNA. Like, literally everything. He becomes the Overgod and remakes everyone and everything in the world out of him, and they are all contained inside of him. This is a real thing that happens. That's dumb. That's dumb as fuck. That is, like, above and beyond out of ideas. Venom is cool, don't get me wrong. Like, I'm so down for him, like, becoming enlightened or redeemed or whatever, but come on. Yeah, what? Yeah, what? Yeah, that's what I said. No, but that's really a thing, yeah. He, like, he becomes like the one, because like they find out that all the Venoms are from like Planet Venom, and then there's like a super Venom with all the creepy spirals, and he's like, I'm Venom, and then Venom's like, no, I'm Venom, and then Venom has to Venom him, and they like, he grabbles him, he gets him, and he eats him, and he turns into like super god, and it's like a whole thing, you know? Did this work? Not quite. I gotta get further down. I think if I do that like that, but then veer as far as I can to the right and get like into that last lane of traffic, like going through the non-incoming, I can do it. I can do it. I'll get like a silver out of that. I think that's literally how Null's story ends, dude. It builds up to that. Like all of the funny stuff like works its way up there. Right, the end result is that he becomes this deific figure because he like pulls from all the other aliens, like becomes like king alien, and it's like it's almost the same beat they did in the Alien movies, right? Are you familiar with those? You know, like the Prometheus stuff with the creepy like super white tall guys that have no features and just go populating planets with the mystery goo that turns into xenomorphs. Like that was a thing. It's like that because they can create the entire universe out of their mystery goo, but it's Venom. It's just Venom as the goo, and he does it. He does it, and he waits there because he's like super over god, and it's fine. That's all him. That's all Eddie Brock. So that's a thing. Here we go. Fuck. Almost. I need to get all the way down. They want you to like dodge cars until you get to the pile-up section is what I think part of the idea is here. Vroom vroom. If Danny Kate's got his proper credit. I can't even say. I don't know that much about the industry. I know there's been a lot of drama over like Steve Ditko recently because documentaries don't give him his due for what he did at Marvel, but from my understanding, the industry is plagued with like contributors who kind of get overshadowed for various reasons by their production company or their co-workers on the team. I don't know the extent to which that's contract disputes or just sort of the invisible nature of collaborative process, but it's sad. Like I feel that as somebody that is a contributing writer, it'd suck to like really do something influential and then get totally drowned out, have it disappear into someone else's portfolio, but it seems like a tough industry. You have really sharp deadlines in comics too, especially the artists. I don't think it's as bad as like the manga industry, but it's pretty bad. What did I do there? Fuck, I missed it. I missed the intersection. I think I need to cause the pile up right there. Yeah, that was close. That was the right idea. It was all me! That's what I'm gonna say when people ask me about Warhammer Fantasy. I'm just gonna like point to any random book and say it was all me. I wrote it. I did that. Didn't even edit it. I bet that'd make me really popular at our meetings. If I just started claiming that, that'd be cool. Get instant rep. What am I doing wrong here? That's the target car. I want to like knock the traffic into oncoming with the spike of it, right? My mother's very proud. I want my mother to be proud, dude. I care about that kind of stuff. I got that filial piety. Oh shit, Keitano! Hey there, welcome, welcome. Thanks so much for the raid. How you guys doing? I'm Vera, as in verisimilitude. I am Verisimila herself. I'm live from the fourth wall right now. I'm like a meta-narrative type critter. I make a lot of fiction things. I voice act with a cartoon called Love Web. I work on the Warhammer Fantasy RPG. I make videos on YouTube. I stream dank-ass video games like this on Twitch. What I want to know from you guys is, well, the thing is, I was just wondering if you wanted to hang out with me and smoke weed and fill our bellies with diet soda and play Burnout Revenge for the PS2. That's what I'm doing right now, and I'm doing it very well, I think. We're halfway through-ish. I'm doing pretty good, though. Like, I'm having a good time with it. This is like a nostalgia game for me. Yes, hell yeah. Glad to hear it. Yeah, though, welcome, everybody. Thank you, thank you. Let me give you a shout-out, Keitano. Thank you so much again. This is a special little game to me because this was sort of my intro to racing games, like kind of one of my intro to like big girl video games. Like I had my stepbrother do the racing sections for me. We played this as like a little family back in the day, and oh, Vera, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, no, I would have him do the like racing sections. I'd crash things. It was fun. That's from my goofy little era where I was not much of a video gamer. Yoshinoya Sensei, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it very much. Yeah, I loved that shout out, dude. I played so much of this game back in the day. Like, I was like tiny child brain, so I wasn't very good at it, but I sure played it and I enjoyed it a lot. So like, it's been brainworming its way into my mind since the Smiling Friends episode came out, and I had to play it. Gonna work for a bit? All right, thanks, Natasha. The stream title, hell yeah. No, I mean it too. I'm having a good little night here. This is very chill. The landlord knows what's up. Yeah, I also have been obsessed with Smiling Friends. Like, I just wish I had a way to watch it like on Premiere. I don't have a TV, so I've been like resorting to searching and scouring various internet wastelands trying to find episodes of this. I found like one suspicious as fuck website that's been kind of effective so far. And then beyond that, it's just literally Twitter uploads. Yes, exactly. No, I tweeted yesterday about how like this is how you watch cartoons in 2024, right? You Google it, you find that it's on a streaming service that you don't own, right? And then you determine whether you can or want to buy that streaming service, and then if that doesn't work, you get spoiled by quips on Twitter because you made the mistake of Googling it, and then eventually Twitter just recommends you the whole ass episode. So yeah, that guy, I followed that guy. I'm gonna be going there from now on. That single upload got like, God, 3 million, 4 million views. Just like a rip of this fuck ass episode. Looks like shouting to the love on privacy. She wants to. She's serious. Like, I'd like to. I know a lawyer who could give some advice on that. Like, I think she's worried that like if she gives people like instructions on how to pirate stuff, that Disney is gonna like knock on her door. But I think we could be careful about it. I think there's a way to like script doctor it so it's not super illegal somehow. We'll see. What's insane is that like Twitter doesn't give a fuck. They don't have the staff to pull down like things like that, nor do they want to, because like they're just getting away with it. Like, posts like that drive so much interaction, they just don't give a shit anymore. Yeah, it's all for backups. Hell yeah. You're honestly, Internet Archival is so important. Like, I would rather that everyone have Smiling Friends than nobody, right? Like, what are we gonna do in, like, 40 years when someone wants to watch Smiling Friends? You gotta go on Twitter. You gotta go and look at old-ass Twitter uploads. Hello. It's me! I'm up here now. I remember this level. I remember this level specifically, actually. This is nostalgia bomb right here, and then a car bomb, you know, for the... You get it. There's, like, more stuff down here, right? Yeah, here's all these taxis. Come on. Yeah, gold medal. Yeah, that's what I want the Neuralink implant for, just so I can have, like, GLEP in my head 24/7 and my heads-up display. That would fix me, dude. That would do it. All right, well, that's gold. My old strategy, my muscle memory from what, like 14 years ago. God, I was teeny. That is activated. Saw me through. One shot, ipats. Hey there, hope y'all are having a good one. What were you guys up to? Animac, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Heart. Big hearts. Hehe. I got my angle right. Yeah! Yeah, I appreciate it very much. Hey! Look at that. Jossum. Yeah, like, really, if I can get, like, direct downloads of all the dank cartoons, I'll get the brain implant. It's worth it. Like, that alone will do it. I don't care about the other stuff. I want heads-up display, ADD, dank-ass, picture-in-picture, Family Guy funny moments. Like, that'll do it for me. Whoa, hands, yes, I'm very handy like that. I can do this, and this, and this. You can see me drinking water, or something else, diet soda. Sometimes, at least. What do I use for hand tracking? I run in Watado. I do everything in Watado. Watado is like, lets me do things like this, right? I can do this, I can pelt myself. I can fly away. You know, not that I even want to do that, but, I can yoke. But The hardware that I use right now is a leap motion tracker. I like wear it as a little necklace, and it works pretty well. It's like mostly accurate. A lot of those fun as heck. I gotta do more experimentation. There's all sorts of room for redeems, like this. Like you can, if something has suspense, you can set up things to trigger and then happen after a little bit of time, like this. It's neat. It's neat. It's a cool little program. I'm still learning a lot of things about it, but it has great tracking and does hands. Like this is pretty accurate, honestly. Like I can throw up the horns, kinda. Thumbs up. Peace, 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 peace. I can be rude. Forgive me, forgive me. Yeah, though, it's cool, it's cool. I recommend Leap Motion pretty strongly. It's like a fourth as expensive as the least expensive, like, Stretch Sense gloves, which are a level above this in a few ways. They have better finger splay. Like, you can see that my, like, actual finger splay is a little limited, but these work really well for capturing life, and that's the most important thing with 3D, because, like, VTubing philosophy moment, here's your little peek behind the fourth wall, which we do here at the fourth wall, ooh! 2D models work best as, like, puppets, kind of, in my opinion. They have, like, really bounded restraints. They're predictable. They always look how you want them to look. They express this really specific aesthetic. 3D models are mirrors because you can really accurately map out your movement. You get a lot of your lifelike expressions, like how you're doing, how you move, how you sit. You can really get all that across, especially with full body tracking. So it's just a different kind of experience, right? I think that hand tracking is a really good effort in that direction because it makes things feel more lifelike. You know, you get that verisimilitude. Hey, Stretch, thank you. I will. I probably should have been shrimping a little bit, locked into my burnout experience. Oh fuck. All right, I have taken myself out perfectly. I will stretch. Yeah, it is really neat, dude. I really like all the 3D tech. I'm researching right now, like how to do body tracking and stuff, because I think it's pretty cool. And I'd like more accurate tracking, because like there's certain limits of the leap motion. Like, you can see my hands jerking around here because I'm like exiting the capture area, sort of. You gotta wear it as a necklace or put it in your desk or something, because it's not perfect. Hat, I am de-hatted. We hate the hat. I don't match Glep anymore though, that's sad. Now he's the only one with the hat. We have similar styles though, as you may have noticed. Yeah, though, Watado, pretty cool. That's my, no, the hat. The hat's gonna be cuter when I rebrand. We have big plans for the hat. The hat, oh my god, the hat. I should put a cooldown in the hat redeem. No. You have to put a bigger hat on. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't have any bigger hats yet. What kind of hat? It's similar to this one, but a little feline. It's cute. We got little ears on it. It's very self-indulgent. It's the kind of thing that I think is cute. I can explore like getting a bigger hat. There's like a couple of things you can do. Like one thing that Watado does really well is it imports 3D models and things. So like if I do this a few times, I'll just do this. Like this car, that's imported, baby. That's a Unity item that I dragged in here. There's a lot of potential for stuff like that. You can do all sorts of fancy what's-its, and it's cool. It's a strong program. I would recommend that very strongly for anybody who does like 3D VTubing and the like. It's cool. Pamela Hampter, thank you so much for the follow. Hampter. Hampter is an excellent word. You know, not too long ago, as a prank, I recorded a voice pack of like 30 different versions of me saying Hampter. Hampter, 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 Hampter. And then that was made the system sounds on a friend of mine's computer, complete with a auto-reloading program that set them to his system sounds again every other time he turned on his PC. So, he clicks and opens a folder. Hampter. It was amazing. I think it's still on there. I don't think he ever figured out how to remove it. It was like a proper, like, virus. Like, a friend of ours who does programming, set up like Vera Hampter bot that would sneak into his System 32 and just adjust that shit for him. Kernel level access. Like it's like almost, it's like slightly malicious, but I was proud of it. One of my best voice acting roles, if I do say so myself. Big fan of the Hampter. Glep also makes me smile like a goober. Big fan. I think Glep really gets me. I was talking earlier about how cool it is, like all Glep's fan art is so brawlic. That's the word of the day, is brawlic. It's like someone who's like Brawly from Dragon Ball Z. It's like Glep like gets drawn as a human. He's like this Adonis figure with like this super buff bod, often nude. He like, oh, he's powerful. The community gets him, you know? Yeah, I'm sure you've seen some of this stuff. It's the best. Get out of here. Yeah! Get him! Did I get a takedown? Ah, darn it. I get visceral joy from running these dudes off the road. Oh no, but I'm out of time. I'm out of time. No! No! God, I'm cooked. It's over. All right. Take two. Take two. No crashing allowed, only bashing and smashing. Because you gotta get that passing grade. Come on. Let's see here. Why am I out of here? What happened? I want to do more of that. I want to break them. I want to use violence. I'm feeling it right now. I'm feeling charged up, energized. Yeah, like racing games aren't really my forte, but you can just smash it up in this one. So imagine you making glep noises in the background this entire stream. I'm blessed. Thank you. And now I'm ready. Fall Out Boy mentioned. Oh, there's so much good music in this. I don't even know, like, I can control the music, but I don't want to skip anything. Like, it's all winners. There's all these fucking bangers. Oh, it's Okay Go? Fuck yeah, dude. Like, they got everything. Like, soundtracks are not this fire anymore. I played Hi-Fi Rush, and that was unbelievably good OST-wise. I gotta finish that still, but, like, that's the only exception I can think of recently. Other than GTA. GTA is special. I don't know if it was, like, a change in the recording industry or what. Like, I think it like got harder to license stuff, maybe. It's your favorite band? Fuck yeah, both of you guys? I respect that. Good choice, good choice. I don't know what my favorite band is, that's tough. I got a few groups that I like. I really like MF Doom, I like Yes, like prog rock, I like... God, I don't know. Does Gorillaz count? Oh, hell yeah, you have MF Doom too? MF Doom's so fucking dope. That's my rap inspo. When I get into, like, embarrassing white girl rap, it's gonna be his fault. Ooh, God. Oh, God, violence. Wait, Crash Breaker? What? Oh, I can blow up if I crash and try and take them out. I see now. Yeah, licensing getting harder sounds right. They figured out that, like, there were too many video gamers, and they were just loading up their PS3s to play Burnout OSTs. Catch up here. Here's this ALI. I don't know ALI. Is that ALI like an artificial limited intelligence? Like the, is it like an electronic group? Or, like I hear that alien, okay, not even close, got it. I was thinking that was like an AI term. Hell yeah. I've been playing a lot of Eclipse Phase recently. I play tabletop games, I write for tabletop games, I crash into the fucking wall. But an ALI in that setting is like a AI that's been limited to make it less scary, basically. Yeah, his Adult Swim album is bomb. Every Christmas, I put on the Christmas with Doom stuff and just sit there and miss him. I actually discovered him through a different Adult Swim related vector. So, I don't know, I gotta restart this. They did the first B-Stars opening. Interesting, okay. Yeah, though, my rap vector was, I think I mentioned Offbeat Ninja in my description. It was not. It was Offbeat Ninja, who is a guy that made Adult Swim-styled bumps like 10 years ago and still does. He still makes, like, lo-fi stuff today. Big fan of his. He lets me use his music for my stream intros and my shorts and stuff. And he did MF Doom remixes. So through him, like 10 years ago, I saw this like MF Doom tribute song, was like, huh, who's this? And then I learned about rap music and my life was altered. But I found out about because he did these like anime style bumps. Really cool dude, recommend his channel if you like that kind of music. He did like, his goal was to produce things that felt like they should be the song in an AS bump. So I use him for like intros and my schedules and stuff sometimes. Really awesome dude, strong recommendation. I like lo-fi in general though. Like I'm into Dell and stuff also in the rap world. Dell I learned about through Gorillaz also. One band I like recently is Ninganisu. They're like a Japanese band that has sort of like an old school rainbow slash, ooh, fuck, ooh. Oh, yeah, dude, fucking rad, I got both of them. What the fuck is good? That was tight. Oh, I got too excited, I changed the song. I squeezed the trigger because I got stoked, my bad. Oop. Oh my god, I can just blow, that's so tight. The Smiths will be having new feelings. Yeah, the Smiths are cool. Shunted him. It's almost safer to not blow people up in this, just because... Ooh, I can go in first person? Oh, fuck. Is that too much? No, I can't handle that. I'm not good enough. Need to see my vehicle, my turning radius. Oh, you punk! He got me. I'm a little behind here. They race for real at the end game. Yeah, I have kind of eclectic musical taste. I listen to a lot of dad rock stuff too. Because of, haha, my dad. Like, I grew up listening to this Chumbawamba CD. It was like an old ass CD at that point. It was like just part of the stuff left around. Alright, Ray, good night. Catch you out around. Thanks so much for stopping by. This has been cool though. Hope you have a good one. Keep it real out there. We need a song for Let It Die. Ooh, Let It Die has some really cool music. I've been watching a lot of stuff about that recently. Like, part of me wants to check it out, but I think I'm gonna get so grossed out by the monetization, even if they turned it down. Like, I don't know. I know that its weapon system is fucking blow also. Like, Let It Die's big problem, from what I understand, is that, you just use one weapon. You bring in 6 of whatever your strongest weapon is, and then you spam. Ugh. I don't know, the Smiths through Suda. Yeah, Suda has excellent taste. I want to play more Suda games, too. One thing I might stream is D4. I've already beaten it, but I think that it's just interesting enough to be worth checking out. That's a Dark Dreams Don't Die. The detective game, very mysterious. Quite interesting. I kind of like that genre of thing anyway. Like, if I can get it working, I might stream Deadly Premonition at some point, although that is long as fuck. If I don't stream it, I'll make something about it someday. Oh god. Whew! Fuck, shit! Nah, I didn't wait long enough. They're right behind me, too. I'm in 6th again! Getting, like, crashed once is no good. Even if you can break them after. If you don't pick up the Revenge Explosion, you're sad. Fire Pro Wrestling. He worked on Fire Pro Wrestling? What the fuck? I know about that game. Really? That's crazy. And a Hot Pursuit? Maybe. We were wondering earlier if they had, like, shares, Ooh, wow. We were wondering earlier if this shares textures with Hot Pursuit or not, but I guess the only, like, a good way to find out would be actually playing it. I've never played that myself, though. Like, I was talking about how my stepbrother did all the racing in this, and I just did the crash things. My stepsister and I watched him play Hot Pursuit. She would, like, try sometimes, but it was too much for me. I was just not good at racing games as a kiddo. I was good at, like, Battlefront. That was my thing. I could put up a respectable showing there. He's always been better at video games than us, though. He sticks to chess now, mostly. Oh, God. RIP. Is a campy story mode. I remember that. I remember you being, like, an agent or something in Hot Pursuit, because I watched him play a lot of it. I do like camp. I'm a fan. I'm a Tommy Wiseau super fan, as y'all know. Nice. Yeah, let's go. That felt cool. Pulling the gold out there. Yeah, I listen to, like, mostly rap. I listen to some rock stuff, electronic music and whatnot. It depends. I like down-tempo things a lot of the time. Like, I'm into prog rock. Some like stoner doom stuff. Electric Wizard's cool. So is King Lizard and the Gizzard Wizard. The King Wizard and the Gizzard Wizard. Yeah, something. King, you get it. Those guys. Double payback trophy. Fuck yeah. So you gotta crash to get this. This is your reward for blowing up your opponents and they knock you off the road. Traffic attack, these rule. The name of the game here is to destroy cars while driving. Property damage, let's go. I admit that the ramifications, the experimental rally car are a little beyond me. I don't know much about cars. I'm not like a car chick. I don't do that kind of stuff. I have my like little mini, my beat ass old thing, and that's my car. That's all I know about cars is that works. It's like functional. I can drive it. I can drift too. Like I can do the technical stuff fine. I don't know about the vehicles. Let's say. Why am I here? I gotta take out traffic. Yeah. That was cool. I like that. That was neat. I got excited for a second. And you watched the Mad Max movies? Zet, believe it or not, I have not. I would like to. I've actually seen 0 of them, which is a real shame because I love Fist of the North Star so much, and I know that it's like the core of the aesthetic. Maybe that would be a cool thing to watch in Discord, would be Mad Max. I want to watch Furiosa also. I know for a damn fact that Fist of the North Star is more inspired by Mad Max than anything else. Yeah, shoot. I'll look into that because I want to see. I want to know. I want to improve my knowledge of one of my favorite manga ever. You can start with Fury Road. I remember seeing like part of the ending at Thunderdome as a kiddo. That's like a distant memory from a Christmas past. But I retained nothing about it than there being a Thunderdome. I assume there's more to the movie than there being a Thunderdome. They don't like look at it and say, this is the Thunderdome, there's thunder in here. Okay, goodbye, Max. Yeah. That was such a sick piece. Furiosa seems cool. Alright, I'm silver, that's fine. I can be silver. Is Fury Road in a different continuity? Like, are they connected directly? I was not made. I know that very little about these, other than that they're good and filmed in Australia. Man, I'm in the mood for that now. Something about the car smashing and car crashing has me kind of intrigued by the Mad Max series. Getting in the mood, one might say. Save me, tough, murderous woman. Too real, dude. Cool. The long reverse. Are these like the same? No, I can't even see. Crash Picker races are cool. It's neat that you can get revenge, as in the title. Oh, title drop! By just blowing yourself up after you get wiped out. Makes things kind of cool. Yeah, Redline rules, dude. I have seen Redline several times. I watched a sort of similar OVA recently, though I can't remember the name of it. That was also a race OVA. It was short. It was neat. Yeah, the Redline is an all-time great. I like Crap Sonashi very much. Big fan. I would call that like influential media, probably, but my sense of style is a lot to Redline. For example, I learned that pompadours are kind of fucking dope from Redline. That and Elite Beat Agents. Those are the two sources. Japanese delinquents be praised. Okay. Oh fuck, I can't see shit. Oh my god, oh my god. Oh no, fuck! I can't. Threading the needle there is so hard, dude. Alright, that's fine. I'm with the pack. We're all good. We're all good. It's cool. Getting these bank shot takedowns with the cars behind people is so fucking dope. I didn't even know that was possible when I was like child Vera. Too slow. I do that? Nice! Holy fuck! Oh, did Furiosa not do well? I didn't know. I heard it was genuinely quite good. Just goes to show, marketing's tough, dude. Anything entertainment-wise, like, getting your stuff in front of people is the challenge, no matter how good the product is. It's a tough industry, like, any part of it, really. Like, movies are competitive, streaming's made it so it's hard to, like, fight for screen time. Oh, God. Alright, well, that's somebody. You beat a boss, we were stuck in for weeks. Hey, Casey, very nice. What boss? What boss? Congratulations. That's a great fucking feeling. Being hard stuck is the worst, but like getting past it is just joy. That's the real triumph. That's one of the things that video games do that other kinds of media can't, is like give you that sense of visceral like success, you know? The Major for Pikagoon. Oh, very cool. 60 recommended that to me a while back. I'm really interested by Pikagoon, but I have not tried it yet. It looks really fucking cool, though. The aesthetic of it is particularly sharp, I think. Someday, someday. Come on, get me out of here. +4 to 6. Oh, took that guy out at least. I think that if you land these revenge takedowns, you come back faster is what happens? I can't quite tell. It feels good though. Oh, fuck. What took out the guy in first? It's addictive, yeah. That's a problem for me though. I have like work to do. I've had like a really busy couple of weeks. A lot of crashing deadlines and stuff. It's good to be busy though. I've got a lot of projects going on. You really like Pikagoon? Hell yeah. I should try it. I kind of liked like Vampire Survivors, but I did not get very far into it because it wasn't like deep enough to keep me going. I know that Pikagoon has an actual story and like real things happening and it's kind of clever. Plus the OST is full of bangers, which Vampire Survivors is not. That's just like droning Castlevania-esque what's-its. I will say it's very funny that Vampire Survivors got like a collab with Capcom and they did Contra instead of Castlevania. That's like genius. It's so funny. Got him. Better than Vampire Survivors. Yeah, it looks better. It just looks smarter, like better thought out, more interesting. Love this fucking song. Oh fuck. Okay, okay. Oh god, no! I couldn't see the boss! You can go through a bunch of cool stuff you like for reference. That's a good way to be. The things that like you think are particularly cool will always have lessons as a creative, I think. Analysis is fun. I really enjoy like picking apart things that I like and looking at what works about them. Like, there's a lot of things that this game does right, you know, like it's got a really, the UI is cohesive, like everything about it brings forward the idea of like blowing shit up and having fun. It's exclamation points and bold text and fire on every element that you're looking at on screen. It's great, like it knows what kind of presentation it wants, what kind of feel it wants. It's arcadey, it's fun. You come back quickly after dying, you get slow motion effects, you get big pulsating back paths for doing anything in the game. It really wants to emulate that crazy taxi, intense driving vibe while mixing it up with like intense hyper-violence. It incentivizes crashing as much as it fucking can. It's cool, it's cool. Did I see the Dave the Diver X Godzilla collab? The fucking, no, I did not. That's real, that sounds like a thing. Wait a minute, wait. Pause. Dave the Diver X Godzilla. I'm intrigued by this, wait. I might have to play that now. I skipped that because I thought, oh, this is cute. It's, you know, it's like a loop, you cook, you fish, that's fine. But Dave the Diver has Godzilla now. If I could fish Godzilla up, I might have to play. Yeah, Dave the Diver was a, it was like a game where you like play as a scuba diving guy, a little cutesy thing. It's relaxing. Your gameplay loop is you dive for rare fish and take up to a sushi restaurant at night. It's like one of those cooking games meets a cute little fishing simulator. You explore, you got a boat. I like fishing. I think it's neat. It's one of my favorite hobbies, actually. So I thought that part of it was kind of cool, but I don't know. If Godzilla's in there, I might have to give that a look. I was playing some Godzilla mobile game recently, some like fuck-ass violence simulator where you gotta like hold off against the kaiju as like every army on Earth, and did not scratch the Godzilla itch. That is not a very good game. I might have to try something a little more advanced at some point. We'll see. We'll see. Surely there's been like a good Godzilla video game, right? Right? There's gotta be somewhere a good Godzilla. Please, maybe. Whee! I thought that was awesome here too. This thing goes fast as fuck. I'm doing like 210 right now. Oh, lethal. Yeah, alright. Too fast for me, dude. This is why I was giving my stepbrother the controller as a kiddo. The oncoming lane's too dangerous at 210 for the likes of me. My reaction speed is slowed by decades of diet soda use. Ooh, fuck. Oh, shit. Not quite enough ordering there. Jesus Christ. At some point, you unlock these for real. You're not just demoing them anymore, right? Like your cat's hungry. Yeah, later, Casey. Thanks so much for stopping by. Have a great night yourself. Catch you around. Do good out there. Be brave. Keep it real. Ooh, fuck. Oh my god, it's scary to be in these little cut-throughs at this speed, dude. 210. Oh my god. I wonder how far off I am from the finish here. Am I close even? I feel close. I'm back on the beach. Yeah, I was just 6 seconds behind. Destroy all monsters when... Aw, that's a cool game, actually. I've seen a little bit from that. I don't think it's like an official Godzilla product, though, right? Not that that's like necessary, but it'd help. God, it makes me think of like this fucking GameCube Hulk game I saw recently. It looked kind of funny. It's like a brawler. You're just the Incredible Hulk. You're bouncing around, fucking things up. I don't know if that's like a topical video game, but hey. Oh my god, 18 takedowns. It's a massacre! Let's go, let's go. I can do that, I'm violent. I have the urge. Oh god, that's violent too! Hey there, Drable, how you doing? How's it going? Hope you're having a good one. This trail is licensed by Toho. Oh, are they in it then? Wait, if that's a licensed game, does it have like Rodan and stuff? You thought a car put me in the game? Yeah, that's like a meta redeem now. It's like a meta narrative redeem. Like the fourth wall might have. That's fun. That redeem jump scares me. Like people were hitting that when I was playing Darkwood the other day. Believe it or not, like going from the tension of Darkwood in the forest to getting hit by a semi-truck is a little exciting for the heart rate. You play as Godzilla, Ghidorah, and the giant moth as Mothra herself. Mothra's got the easiest to remember name. I am intrigued by that. I may have to check that out. Hell yeah, time extended. I like this race mode a lot because it just turns the other racers into fodder. You just hunt, destroy. Ooh, nasty, dude. That's so cool. Come on. Oh, now I'm done. I can't even tailor myself into them. That's fine, that's fine. If you crash too many times, though, you're out of the race, though. Your car gets, like, totaled, and you can't, can't do any more. Car slaughtered. Not yet. And hey, even if it is, you can't spell slaughter without laughter, am I right? Ooh, oh fuck, that's me on. I think I'm like close to that point anyway. Come on. Ooh, fuck. Come on, I can land on them? No. They're being all evasive now. You know my plans. Oh, and they're better at my plans than I am, dude! Okay. Oh, the sawtooth. Might be running up on that. Yeah, damage critical. I can take one more death now. And that was it. Fuck, I'm bodied. Why is he so strong? I got a pit maneuver is what I got to get all technical on him. I got out muscle card. I see how it is. Ah. At least the tunes are grooving. Weird, it's like you've selected for racers that are hard to crash by killing the worst drivers. I'm not killing anyone, alright? It's a T-rated game. I'm just, I'm decarinating them. Can't spell slaughter without otter. Why I otter slaughter him for some laughter in the otter slaughter auditorium. What is the otter spotter auditorium? What do they do there? Do they like inspect otters? Would freestyle goes too far? It sounds kind of ominous, like an operating theater. Just like otter inspection. They like hold the thing up under the light, stare at it. Race crash breakers. Am I racing? I didn't even look at this. Crash special. Yeah, let's go. All right, I'm taking my minivan to school. Okay. What? I can go through the donut. I'm gonna do it. I'm going through the donut. Let's do it. I can do this. I need to see it. All right, donut. It's you and me, Haas. The Criterion van. You fucking bet. Come on. Come on. Yeah! I won. I didn't hit the car I wanted to hit, though. I wanted to hit the other truck. I don't think this is good enough because it doesn't block both lanes right away. But if I can stop the other lane... Shit. Did I? No. I want a bigger pileup. I need to really fuck this up. We're having a battle of the body, not a bottle of the baddie. The EP versus the wanting to draw, or the Dreepy versus wanting to I should say. No, no Pokemon. No, that is the challenge, right? I wish I needed to sleep less. Like I was talking earlier about my weird like 28-hour day schedule where I sort of. What the hell? Where I want to push back like when I sleep. I heard about this phenomenon called revenge bedtime procrastination, right? And the idea there is that when you feel like you don't have enough time during your day, you want to stay up later and do more of the things that you do want to do. You push back your bedtime as a form of revenge for that like perceived lack of influence over like what you're doing and like what's going on, etc. It's interesting. I kind of get that. I think it's something I'm subject to just as somebody that kind of stays busy. Like I often have things that keep me occupied, and I want to keep doing stuff. Because when I sit down, like when I sit down like after I stream or after I get home from work or whatever, like whatever my last task is that's scheduled and planned, I chip away at my projects. Like I work on stuff, and I want to keep doing that. You know. This game's so iconic when you say it's better than 3. Yeah, I might agree, Trable. This is, like, for me, this is like a special nostalgia game. Like, I played this in, like, 2010 with my stepbrother and stepsister when I was, like, too small-brained to play video games yet. So I would just do the crash sections and my bro would do all the racing. It was fun. Like, it definitely an influence on my musical taste too, but I think about like the crash mechanics in this game a lot. I was talking about it like a few weeks back, and I saw it in Smiling Friends, and it just glued into my head. Like I could not resist. The brainworm got in there. A World of Warcraft fueled bedtime revenge. True, that was me in like high school. Ooh. Hell yeah, I got the utility super. I, of course, know what none of these fucking cars are. Like, that was my bro's job back in the day. The preview? No, I did that. What's more dangerous than dangerous? What's next? What's the next rank? Do you think the brainworm makes you more likely to be president? I am already very likely to be president. The brainworm has no influence. I'd say odds are, like, greater than 90%. You can bet on it. I'm sure that none of my activities on stream will come back to bite me during my campaign. That wouldn't happen to me. Can I go here? What the fuck? like this? What am I doing? Wonton destruction, huh? Oh, because I'm in Chinatown. That's great. Amazing. I gotta say, this isn't a lot of damage. This is like less damage than I had hoped for, actually. When I set out to like crash some cars today, I'm gonna try a different way of causing damage in this here event. Let's see if I can cause more damage than that. I want to cause like more than a single college fund's worth at the very least. Managed to make an hour later last. Yeah. If you can like get on a schedule that like really works for you, that can be a big deal. I have had trouble with that forever, but I know that it works for most people. Most like human-ish people do well on like some kind of schedule, is what I've heard. That's like the word on the street, as they say, you know. But I don't know. I'm bad at planning. Like I kind of like know that I have to do stuff, and then it just happens to me at some point, and then I get it done. These are the challenges. Hey, got that bronze. Let's go. This is good enough, I guess. I haven't got the target car. Yeah, that guy. You always got to get that guy. Hey, pretty good. Now that's what I call wonton destruction. I find it hard to adjust my sleep cycle though. Like it's tough for me to get to bed when I don't want to, and then like I get like 3 hours of sleep or something weird, and it makes my next day kind of strange. I do well in like small amounts of sleep though, which is not good to know that you do, but I've done all right in like 4 hours in a row a few days going on before. I don't recommend it, but it's doable. Sleep's important. Do sleeping. I'm one of those people that doesn't need or want the energy drinks though, so like I have an easier time functioning on less, I think, than a lot of folks. I got that internal battery. The ad, as they say. You love sleep? I hate sleep. Dude, sleep is like my least favorite thing. That's like one of my fantasy superpowers, is just not needing to sleep. I get so much shit done. I would vibe out. I'd go to more things in the middle of the day because I'm nocturnal already, but I would do things during the day if I didn't have to sleep. It'd be great. If only, dude. Someday, maybe. When they start making like the horror movie drugs that replace sleep, because always it's a horror movie when it's a drug that replaces sleep. I'll be in the clinical trials. I'm so down. I'll go insane. I'm fucking with that. I can make that happen. Worth it. How many diet sodas down? At least like 9 or 10 diet sodas. You gotta load up on the diet soda. You gotta fill your fucking belly. Tell me you don't actually have diet soda. I would never tell you a thing like that. Oh god, ow. I used to like pound soda like for real though. I would drink like 9 or 10 in a day. I moved on to pretty much just water and alcohol though, which is a lifestyle upgrade, I think. Oh god. I love aspartame now. I wanted to just imbibe as much as possible, you know? Special occasions. Fuck, I can't even tell what the big vehicles are. I'm going so fucking fast. It's like, it's hard to parse out what's oncoming and what's not, even at that speed, like, despite the lights. Wow, 1,000 is a long way away from where I am. Oh god. Oh, that's all oncoming. I see. I can't crash any of those. Fuck. What do you do here? Oh my god. That's so scary. You gotta weave that whole section. That's cool. I'm gonna give that one more try. And I'm gonna get upgraded first. All right, what's more than dangerous? Is it insane? Hey, Fear and Loathing. I love this book, by the way. Fear and Loathing is one of my favorite books ever. Both in Las Vegas and on the campaign trail. Both are fucking cool. Yeah! I'll take that. That's pretty cool. I want a car also. So what do I unlock for being insane? I've been like skipping a couple of these events, but... Angel Valley. I think I've been to Motor City before. Oh, this is like all crash events. Fuck yeah. Okay. I can be down for that. Let's do it. I like these. This is my favorite mode in the game, I think. Just these crazy chain reactions. Like, I've always really liked these. Probably because they were what I was allowed to play, but... Crash as many as you can. Alright. I can do me a little of that. There's the Hard Rock Cafe. Look at those old school video game sponsorships, dude. This is like the Wild West of the 2000s. Dank-ass licensed music. Weird tie-in promos. Hell yeah. Soap shoes, baby. Yeah? This is not a great start somehow. I don't think this is quite gonna... Maybe it will. Oh, hello. Awesome. I did it. It was me. All right, let's try that with less fuck up. Well, just a little less fucking up. Just a little. Shut the. I could veer off to the left and not even take the ramp. But why would I do that when I got a perfectly good launch pad in front of me? Come on now. Like, who does that kind of thing? Who's got like the lack of creativity to even imagine? Cool. There's like a big intersection I can fuck up. Ah, the target car is right there too. You gotta make haste with that. Like all speedy like this. I'm the speediest Arby's delivery in the world. Thank God I can clip right the fuck through that, too. Yeah, here we go. Now I'm a problem. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna ruin everyone's day. Their nice time is over now, because I'm here, and that's the goal. Oh, yeah. Love all that. Awesome. All it takes is one funny pile up in an intersection. You get infinite property damage. Let's go. Rules for life. Yeah, I guess the insane rank kind of fits when you're doing this kind of shit, huh? Fucking menace to society. Yeah, Fall Out Boy! Fuck yeah! Oh, this is like the special Burnout mobile, isn't it? Jesus, they got the vinyls on this thing. I think they call these itasha in Japan, which is like, it means painful or cringe. But that's what they call like those cars with the Hatsune Miku vinyl wraps. I fucking love those, but I think I'm in the minority. Fall Out Boy mentioned. Fall Out Boy was playing a second ago. The soundtrack in this is so baller. I've been through all the songs a few times, I think. Avenged Sevenfold, there we go. Fuck yeah. A7X, yeah. Hey, I'm here for cheesy. I don't mind that. I'm kind of cheesy myself. I'm lactose intolerant, but I keep it cheesy regardless. That's how much I care. You gotta put in that effort. A good cheese is like a fine wine, you know what I'm saying? You giggled? Hell yeah. That's the most I can hope for. You know what else is baller? What's baller, Natasha? What's baller? Give me some baller stuff. Ooh, fuck. Okay. Oh no! Oh, God! Drinking water is kind of baller. It's true. It's important to stay hydrated. That's my soapbox thing. Oh god. It was so cool until I crashed. I will drink water in uno momento here. I gotta do my little race here. Gotta use speed. God, getting the gold in these like concept car runs, oh god, is so hard. You move so fucking quick. It's hard to control. It really is. Fucking 210. Oh, look at the air I get here. Oh, this guitar riff is so good. Oh man. You know, the more I hear from this, the more I realize how much influence this fucking game had on my sense of music, like the kind of things that I listen to and enjoy. Like, oh, for sure, this had some, this did it. Aw, Zed, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. That's so, aw, dude, that makes my day. I'm doing my best out here. Cool stuff ahead, I swear. I'm getting like an email like tomorrow with some concept stuff for my post-redebut What's It's. I'm gonna have like a whole cohesive aesthetic, the visual vibes. That'll be cool. I'm trying to make a cool little production here. I'm having a lot of fun with it though. I happen to like streaming. I like making stuff too for YouTube. That's been a good ride. My latest project's been delayed a little by how busy I've been, but that'll be neat. I have a few ideas for upcoming things on that front too. Ooh, let's do? No, that won't do. We can't start it off with a failed crash breaker. No, no, no. I gotta do all style-like ways through the first part here. Make haste. Go zippy. Go style-like ways. That's close enough to English. That's fine. Aw, Natasha, that's so sweet, dude. Oh my god, my heart. Y'all are nice to me. Thank you. I'm gonna do my best. Oh, I'm all red now. You guys can't say nice stuff like that. Makes me crash my car and blow up. I'm a danger on the road then. Oh god, I can't check my phone while I'm driving. I'm like blush and veer off. God. Aww. Thank you. Aww. I'm turning like new shades of red now. God, my mouth hurts. Thank you guys. That's very kind.
Everything will be.
You gotta work hard, darn it. Make all kinds of cool stuff happen. God, my heart's filling to burst now with all these good vibes. You know, this is like the cool thing about, so I wrote a whole ass paper on like online community. I did this for an anthropology class. I'm an English major, but I am qualified to have minored in anthropology or sociology. They're sort of a subspecialization. I think they're directly related to the study of language and fiction because society is what shapes fiction. So that is like a sub-interest of mine is anthro-soc stuff, that kind of thing, humanities in general. And I wrote a paper on the nature of and structure of online community because I think it's a really cool thing that can be really awesome. Like obviously there's like weird insular zones that are unpleasant and create problems and can be not very nice, and it makes me really happy that like the sort of community that's emerged in MySpace that we're putting together here is like a nice one with like really cool people in it, because I know that's not always the case. I know that there's like some kinds of internet circles that people can be hostile or unpleasant, but I've seen just so many really cool, kind, supportive people like congregating, and I've gotten to know all these like wonderful people in the last like few months especially, and it makes me smile. Like, it really makes me happy to see people making friends in like spaces that I've put together, and it's just it's nice. I'm glad everyone's so kind and cool. Like, warms my heart because like I know how like online communities can be. I'm gonna do my best to keep it keep it cool and nice, you know. Like It's been really thrilling for me because like you never know like who you're gonna encounter on Twitch, especially because it's such a big forum, you know. I'm getting all wistful now. I know I blew up 3 fucking people just now. In direct contrast to my heartfelt, my face-hurting smile and my warm feelings, I'm blowing up like 3 of my rivals in one self-detonating kamikaze. Oh, I hit the fucking thing there. Yeah. It's like it's a little scary that it's like ever going. It's cool, but it's like, oh man, like what's the future look like, right? Blowing up more cars? I'm gonna do my best. That's all I can do. That's all any of us can do. Twitch used to be something. Like, I've seen like, when I was in high school, like, video game circles that I'm in got kind of weird, a few of them. And, like, that was my inspiration for the, like, writing this paper in the first place. Like, having seen, like, kind of odd insular behavior emerge in, like, certain kinds of, like, tight-knit communities. Like, places that I, like, still have friends, mind you, but, like, it's interesting, you know? My main thing is that I want people to be nice to each other, you know? That's one of my priorities in general, is that I think niceness is cool. It's cool to be nice, is the gist of it. It's also cool to, like, crash cars and stuff. I want to snipe this guy. I want to hit him with the car. Come on. Not my car. Oh, that's fine, too. I think that when you tolerate not nice behavior in a community, like, quickly you filter out the people who do care about that, and that it becomes a space where it's expected to be, like, unpleasant, you know? That was part of the thesis. I also had, like, a whole thing about quote-unquote recreational capital and, like, what jollies one gets from hanging out with people they like and doing things they enjoy, etc. Prototype R1. I don't know what the fuck this is. I don't know anything about cars, dude. I've just never had the brain for it. I know that, like, some people get really excited about makes and models and comparing different statistics, but, like, other than driving itself, which is fun, I don't know. I'd know more if you got, like, cool trophies like this for knowing, though. The glass explosion is a nice touch. It's a sick model, actually. I wonder if it's been ripped over. I've never had, like... I've only had one bad experience on Twitch, honestly. I had someone come in, like, when I was very early into streaming and, like, repeatedly say they were, like, in my walls and they were gonna come out and get me, and that was a little much. But that's the only, like, bad encounter I've had. I've mostly just met, like, a bunch of really cool people. Oh, God. Well, yeah, like, I do too, Natasha. I think that, I'm not big into, like, banner. I've never been big into that whole sphere of things. I don't really understand it, so... I think that kind of thing often shows up in spaces where it's okay to, like, say things that are not banter also, you know? I don't know. I think that it's easy, like, also on the internet, especially in text chats, right? In text-based mediums for discussing things, to lose, like, the nuance on that kind of stuff, right? You had some bad encounters on Twitch? Oh, no. Well, hopefully not here, at least. Yeah, I'm sure I'll eventually run into, like, unpleasant people, but it's been really nice. Like, it's just been... my problem now is I'm getting too comfortable. I'm thinking, like, man, everyone's cool. Like, the world is full of really cool, nice people, and, like, that's maybe not an expectation I should have for my day, but it's generally been true for me, so... Here I am, like, happy-go-lucky, like, haha, yay, VTubing! I'm just gonna, you know, do internet stuff. Yay, smile! Someday I'll learn. Oh, fuck! Whoa! Holy shit! PS2 physics, let's go. That was wild. That was pretty cool. Okay. I had my head in the clouds so much that it lifted me off a little bit. That could happen too, I guess. Oh god. Cool, cool. Man, takedowns are so valuable. Look at that. I'm getting fucking full boost off of each of those. It's fun design. Signature takedown. Hell yeah. God, I love Red Flag. This is probably the first place I ever heard this song. I don't know what else I was listening to when I played this game. I think I was listening to like Chumbawamba and Blue Man Group at that point. Chumbawamba I still listen to, Blue Man Group I do not. Although they have some cool stuff. That's like a weird fucking project, eh? I don't know if you guys are familiar with them. They're like old school, old school. Their like whole thing was they would like dress up in black jumpsuit. They dress up like Steve Jobs, black turtleneck, black pants, and then they'd paint themselves blue and play like weird percussion stuff. You sit down and write out what kind of vibes you want to do. Yeah, like that's, I think that's kind of a question. I'm not good at that kind of planning though. I kind of just do stuff. Like, I read somewhere that with streaming in particular, the general community kind of reflects the person who's making stuff in the end, which I hope is true, because if that's the case, I'm very flattered, because I'm surrounded by a lot of really cool and talented people. But I think that it's worth considering like what kind of stuff you want to allow, because like I had that one encounter that I did not enjoy with the guy who was like saying he was going to come out of my walls and stuff, and that made me think about like how I wanted to, like what I wanted to tolerate, you know. But no one's even like remotely tested it since then, so hey. I'm gonna run these fuckers off the road. Come here, you. Yeah, gold medal. Let's go. It's because Red Flag's playing. That's a sick takedown. Getting the boost into like the T-bone, fucking rad. I guess I just time out now, right? Like I'm done. Hell yeah. Oh, never mind. Now I'm done. Now I'm done for sure. That's like done. Hell yeah. God, what am I coming up on here? Sunken disorderly, alright.
Everything will be okay.
Thank you. What's after insane? Mods, sends her to read an online article without an ad blocker. Please don't do that. Oh god. I'm scared of that. Pixel, no, dude. I don't want to learn about fucking Dollar Shave Club or whatever. No, that's only in YouTube ads, isn't it? I don't know what shows up on, like, articles because I run, like, the sophisticated ad blocker, right? I got that fancy stuff. Here's the Nixon. Is this a real car? Is there a car called the Nixon? Nearly 5 hours. All right. Pixel? Nah, that's not menacing. It's powerful, though. You gotta be careful with power like that. Great power demands great respect and great responsibility. The oracles are often feared in their time for their power. We need to be wiser than they. The ancients. Mods, Uncognito or Chrome. Aw, no, dude, I need my Chrome. All my chooms love the good-ass Chrome. Okay. I see it's called the Nixon because it's got a big-ass Nixon on it. Oh, God. I need my chrome cognitoed. It's incognito right now. Oh, fuck. I gotta get an oncoming. Or out of oncoming. Going at 210 underground into oncoming traffic is a little hard to thread the needle on, dude. That's a little much. I'm gonna veer left here. I'm in Japan now. Fucking trying to street race in Japan would be horrible. The streets are so tiny in the like residential areas. I don't think you actually could do this necessarily. Do they even have this kind of highway? It's so weensy. You raw schlog your chrome. Oh my god, dude. Even while logged in. I worry that like the niche degen you're talking about is like viruses, viri, if you will, slipping in through your unad blocked chrome. You gotta watch out for all that. It's dangerous out there on the World Wide Web. They got all the weird downloads. Really strict on car laws. Body damage can be fine. That's crazy. Any kind of structural weakness, huh? I mean, there is a case for that. Like, if your crumple zones get fucked. Pixel is a mixture of forbidden knowledge and +4 charisma modifier. We do such beautiful comments. Well said. Hell yeah. That's that enlightenment. If only we could see what he sees. Oh shit, I spun out there. The concern is it looking bad? What, because it's an eyesore? Junkers can be aesthetic. Look at a Toe Mater from Cars. You know Mater from Cars? He's cool. Are we judging him harshly? Ooh. This thing's so fucking fast. All of these cars that top out at like 200 something are impossible to control. You gotta know the course ahead of time and just grind the shit out of it. I haven't gotten a single gold star on these like crazy supercar demos until now. Hey, let's go, dude. That's awesome. Squeaky wheel gets the grease. You guys want a list of lathe indecencies? I'm a little curious, but I don't think that's like appropriate for stream chat necessarily. What is appropriate is getting perfects. I should get all of those. I'm gonna be real. I don't get my car fixed until there's like 3 things wrong with it. If it's like a cosmetic thing, like a ding or a scrape, I leave that shit there. Because it's like, taking it, it's so fucking expensive to get anything done. I don't drive a junker, I don't think, but like, I don't know. I don't really mind like small amounts of cosmetic damage, I guess. I think it's fine. I think that imperfect things are just okay, you know? I guess if you get like hit hard enough, it can be like too expensive to fix. Like I've never had serious body damage before. What's appropriate is how much this dump scaly spins. Oh my god, what is this creature? Nessie. It's Nessie. It's Nessie throwing it back. That's wild. That's... The Loch Ness monster is pop locking and dropping it, I suppose. The pop lock and drop Ness monster. Jesus. Putting that thing out there. You almost got pneumonia? Okay. Huh. From like wading into the lock to try and find the yacht creature. That car fucking flew, dude. Getting air before I hit it made physics happen. Oh god. I'm gonna be in the middle of the road now. Nope, no good. On today's stream, Vera just repaired car bodywork the Kintsugi. Yeah, dude! I would love that. I would love the Kintsugi car. That'd be so cool. You don't get like full cracks though, like you do in Kintsugi. Because Kintsugi is like for pottery, so you got nice lines that form the structure of where the brake was. It'd be hard to do with an auto. Pop locking and throwing it back like a flapjack. Hell yeah, that's bars right there. Back like a flapjack, put in a short stack, just for a light snack, you know? Bars, bars. Ooh. Almost there. Come on, you fucks. Yeah! Getting the takedown, like, off the vehicles and traffic is really fun. I think one of the harder takedowns is, like, nailing him with a launched vehicle, but doing it on purpose feels so good. It's like a prop kill in Gary's mod. Pancake? Hey! What'd that cake do? They're flat as pancake, but I'm the syrup. Oh boy, that's a little, something about that's a little, there's something sweet there, you know, like syrup. Oh fuck, okay. Blow up? No. So thick and sweet. Wow, breakfast has gotten risque all of a sudden. Totaled, rats, all right. Give me a second here. Uno momento. Get all my apparatuses off me. Like 30 seconds here. Enjoy the banger soundtrack if I wander off for a moment. I've gotten more diet soda / weed / Burnout Revenge. I am prepared now. What did I miss? If breakfast wasn't risque, then why are Dino-Bites so colorful? Are they? Wait, what the fuck is a Dino-Bite? Am I missing out on some important food? I know about, like, Dino Nuggies. And yeah, I'm also jealous of how Pixel's able to form sentences, and I write for a living. If only that were true. I don't make a living off that shit. But I make money off it. I write for professionally, damn it. And I envy Pixel's mad thespian skills. His artisanal, authorial voice. Spend enough time in the abyss, you'll make out with it like in prison. Hell yeah. Alright, there's hope for me yet then. Cool lumber party. It's like a pun. It's like a slumber party or a lumbar party. You know about the lumbar parties where a bunch of chiropractors come in and battle to the death? That's scary shit. Don't go to the chiropractor, by the way. That's one of my bad stories, like getting fucked up with my chiropractor. Did that like early in college. My dad was visiting me and he wanted to go, and I was like, all right, sure, yeah, I'll come in, let's get adjusted. He goes in, gets his back cracked, and then sends me up there like, oh, you should too, sweetie. You're like, okay, Dad, I'm down. I get this is good for me, right? Then some like ex-football player folded me in half, and then I didn't walk for like 3 weeks. No good, no good. I was not big enough for his special medicine. His like weird judo throw did not help me. I'm like a zippy athletic type too. Like I get the zoomies. That's like not a joke. I make haste. Being bedridden kind of sucks. I like doing flips and stuff. Where are the cars? I want to hit cars. I'm not burning out at all. Here's a car. Cool. There we go. I used my skill to get a skill shot. Yo. It's either pass around the bar or get past like this. Oh my god. That's how Mafia works? That's how Abyss works, I see. Yeah, I read that in my textbook about the Abyss, that it was like that. I thought those were only rumors, though. Who knew? What a scary place. Truly a foreboding experience awaits. The darkness of the Abyss cannot be reckoned by mere mortals. Only those who have been shaped by its embrace truly know. Oh, oh, those cars counted. Nice, nice, nice. Man, thinking about the Mafia makes me want to play like Hat in Time again. I played that a while back, but I didn't finish all the DLC stuff. I remember getting stuck on some fuck-ass achievement and then giving up. I think it was like a speedrun thing in the boat. But I really was excited for the Yakuza Metro. I never got there. The counterpart to the Mafia earlier in the game, the Japanese Mafia. All cats, all cats. Those games are cute. Very different from Burnout Revenge, though. This is pretty different from what I normally stream too, though. Maybe that's okay. As long as it's fucking cool. I like getting to do variety stuff sometimes. There's a game that I really want to stream that I'm not sure I can. It's like maybe too weird. So, do you guys know who Roger Ebert is? Like from Siskel and Ebert? They did a lot of film reviews. Like they're very famous for having these sort of crotchety but well-informed opinions on different films and cinema. Anyway, Roger Ebert does not like video games very much. He thinks they are low art. He thinks it's a whole conversation. He thinks high art is like made in a very specific way to be experienced in a single linear way. But he does have a favorite game. And that game is this weird ass like Windows 98 exploration game called Cosmology of Kyoto, where you like explore ancient Kyoto in Japan and stuff happens and it's weird and it's like an art game and I'm really interested by it, but I'm not sure I can stream it because it's so fucking strange and niche. I don't really know what to expect either. I'm trying to avoid spoilers on it, but that might be a maybe at some point soon-ish. I'll say something about it on Twitter and Discord if I'm gonna. It's like, it's very interesting to me. You're more brawny, people need PE in sports, flexibility and achievement. Yeah, you can bench 200, I could never. I for a while could squat my body weight, I could squat like 140, and I was very proud of that, but I probably cannot any longer. I haven't done like a lot of lifting in a while. You mold the Abyss, like how people get busy with making holes in the snow. I can commit the second degree for some checks. Hell yeah. I can go for some checks mix myself, actually. That sounds kind of cool. Pouring one out for Roger Ebert. I can say, Mr. This is where he is. Aw, Roger. Mr. Ebert, no. We hardly knew you. Weren't Roger and Ebert the guys that like the crotchety like old puppets in Sesame Street were based on? I don't have a lot of Sesame Street lore, like, don't get me wrong, I'm not like a Sesame expert. More of a Skibidi expert, thanks to Skibidi Biden, but, wasn't that a thing? I know that, they were sufficiently famous. Hey, got the trophy. Should you do strength training? Yeah, it's good for you, it's good for you. I mostly do cardio, like, I have my, boxing bag back here. One thing I want to do when I get my like more fancy 3D setup is I want to put a tracker on my my heavy bag so I can do punchies and show off my punching. I don't know if that'll work, but I want to try it. I think it's cute. Like theoretically with 3D tracking, it's possible to set up stuff in your environment that you can like have correspond to props in your world, right? I gotta experiment. I'm still doing research like what I even want there. It's all kind of expensive, but I'm living pretty cheap right now, so. Vera's the coolest 30. Why do you think I'm so old, damn it? You let me buy you a buzzball? Yeah, I'll buy you a buzzball, hell yeah. Drinks for everybody, drinks are on me. Fuck buying stream upgrades. I'm I'm putting my fundage where my mouth is. We're getting highballs and stuff. We'd be 21, you were playing at Hard Rock? Oh, yeah. That's a cool fucking place to work. You can like bartend? That'd be a really fun place to work, dude. If I like bartend over the summer, which I might try and get a gig there myself. There's one kind of near me. I am a bartender, by the way. Got my little certificate and everything. Ooh. Just not my local liquor license. But who needs that? Fuck that. Just you gotta make the good drinks, not the legal drinks. That's the trick. Oh god. You're pretending not to speak English at work right now. That's so badass. Oh my god. I wish that was me, dude. That's awesome. I respect that. Holy shit. The master plan. Get out of anything you want. Easy. Fuck. I didn't break anybody in my crash, dude. Gotta take someone out here. Time's ticking away. None of them went like this way with me. Come on, you fucking jerks. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Easy game, easy life. You get a signature takedown. How the fuck you do that on purpose is beyond me. Oh, damn it. The left trigger is what shifts the song, and I've been trying to break with it the whole time. I know what the actual button is now, don't get me wrong, but big sips plus buzz balls equals big balls? Come on. No. I don't think that's how that would be. That's how that would be if you got like a really big buzz ball. Or like several of them. I'm shunting. I'm sure doing it. Come on, you fuckers. Be destroyed. There. Derailed. Got him. Those cup mixed drinks. Yeah. I don't trust any mixed drink that comes in a fucking like can. I got recently these like strawberry margarita things at the liquor store, this like canned margarita, because I tried a sample of it, which I thought was delicious in a very small little mouthful that had been very coldly chilled. And then I tried the same thing like out of my fridge in like a full can, and it was fucking vile, just the worst ever. I think the real problem is I don't like tequila, so I don't know why I was convinced to buy this tequila product. The moral of the story is to not like go shopping for liquor like with an empty stomach, I guess. I don't know. You get a little buzz trying like 3 samples and you think, hey, I want like 10 more of these, and then you let yourself down. It happens to the best of us though. Come on. Wow, I'm out of there. $10 for a plastic cup with vodka and Skittles? Oh shit. That sounds kind of good actually. I've seen that Skittles vodka is really good actually. Alright, later Natasha. Eat well. Hopefully you rest well. Do good out there. Keep it real. I'll catch you later. That's like a decent place to call it anyhow, I think. I've been at it for like 5 hours. This is fucking cool though.
Yosh.
How far in am I?
Don't worry, buddy.
Aw, thank you. I appreciate the encouragement. I'm doing my best out here. Alright, he's streaming. Uh-oh, oh god. Wait, no! My noggin's all flattened out, oh my god. Alright. Oh, Abby's streaming, alright, cool. Playing Ape Escape. Alright, anyway, thanks so much for coming out, guys. This has been really fun, seriously. I like this game a lot. It's been cool to like revisit. I'm playing Ghost in the Shell for the PS1 on Thursday. I'm gonna play the entirety of that probably. Kind of hype. Anyway, do get out there, keep it real. I'll post more updates about various things, including possibly this Cosmology Kyoto game in the Discord. Feel free to join. Feel free to drop a follow if you're interested in more future what's it, etc. Thanks so much for everyone that did already. And yeah, thanks for coming out. Farewell. Do good out there. Keep it real. Keep it cool. Later.